Good evening, how's everyone doing? Welcome to the game with a lot of trumpets and flippers. That's this game. Hope you're doing well. Azure, how are you doing? Jet, Prower, welcome. Brayden, what's up? Lundia, how are you doing well? Williams, do you love pinball? Ringding, what's up? Easy, 0K, good to see you. Jumney. Broly. Still, thank you for that sub.
Very nice.
Did somebody say trumpets?
Trumpet. Wojo, hope you're doing well. Etrian, Beak Beak. Finn, yo, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Finn, I can't believe last night I'm trying to play Deep Rock Galactic, and in the corner of my eye, it threw me off. You deleted that picture of the Mr. Mosquito cover, and I was like, what the hell's going on over there? They're in the middle of a really intense fight. I was just like, what's happening? That game gets very intense, and I was so confused. I was like, what? Did something just vanish in the corner of my eye? Pickletron, Golden, welcome. Yo, maybe it's just me, but I love digital pinball games. They rule. I gotta play Mr. Mosquito on here. It's a great fun time. Very stupid. You gotta hear the voice acting, Finn. Now, for years I thought it was pronounced aloe vera, but as it turns out, it's actually aloe. That's what the family says. They're like, if you got an itch, you gotta rub some aloe on it. And I'm like, well, surely this bad voice acting cannot be wrong. Just like how it's pronounced bass in Pokemon, or not Pokemon, in Mega Man. You know, it's Bass. Bass, the Mega Man robot. You get a Pichu, will be so upset. Yo, Yoshimitsu, what's up? Dan's gonna be super salty. Literally every time someone picks this, I joke about how we're gonna get the Pichu, and he won't. Maybe we will!
Thank you.
Let's get started.
Pokemon base.
No, that's the wrong base! So pinball is always a nice chill time. I love pinball. You could pick like any pinball game and I'll have fun with it. Now, beating a pinball game, that's another story. That's when pinball games get very subjective. Like, if you choose Mario Pinball, yeah, this is a GBA game. Mario Pinball on the GBA, what an awful game. There is a game that just is not fun to play. Just everything about Mario Pinball is just not fun. Like, I don't know how. They made everything in Mario Pinball work against you. Yo, Ryo9, what's up? I think this is the same devs that made that. So the gimmick with this game, if you've never seen this, is you get the roulette, and whatever it lands on, you get a thing. Eventually you hit enough things, and then you can catch some Pokemon, and yeah. Nearly done with the set, and you regret everything. I can't bother. Dan did the set, and he hated it. So we're getting a Zigzagoon, is the thing we gotta catch. You are timed on catching. So now we just have to bump into it a couple times. And then we're, catch. Catch. You're guaranteed to catch in this game since it's pinball. There's no RNG. Yo, hero of the day, Nizunagi, mirror artist. Mighty Carrick, what's up? Man, Gen 3 has a lot of good Pokemon. I should at some point stream a Gen 3 game. Probably Emerald. No, get in the stupid hole! Get in the hole! There we go. You're bad at finding the hole. Have you tried MapQuest? It gives you the scenic route, but I mean, you know. It's still pretty nice. I mean, does MapQuest even still exist? I think I joke about it now like once a week when people ask for directions. You haven't used that since 2004. No one wanted to take the scenic route is why MapQuest is dead if it is. Everyone's just like, you know, give me what I want. Give me directions. I want to get to the place on time. There's a funeral I have to catch, you know? It would be very bad if the person having the funeral was like, "Where'd you go?" And I was like, "Yeah, couldn't make it." I took the scenic route to the funeral. Oh, I'm getting some very bad luck. There we go. So, to get the Pichu at all, you have to catch 3 eggs. I believe it's on the 3rd egg it could be a Pichu, anytime after that. Yo, Daybreaker, how are you doing? Good to see you. How do I feel about the new Switch Pro coming out in December? The Steam Deck? A lot of my favorite games are now going to be portable. So that's a very good thing. I think people are memeing about it because it's like, oh hey, it's just a laptop. Because it's a, you know, it's a portable computer, but like, let me tell you something. You wanna know what's really important about this thing? The Yakuza series is now portable. All the main games are playable on that, which means you can take it on the go. You have no reason not to play those games anymore. Brawler, good to see you. Icy, welcome. Ooh. So I believe changing your ball with this is ball strength. So it makes it less times you have to bump. Lava. It's a point multiplier, that's what it is? Okay. Unfortunately, I believe everything in this game is timed. Yeah, I might consider getting the Game Gear though, the new one. You know, the Steam Deck, which I keep wanting to say Stream Deck. I don't even have a Stream Deck. I don't do enough like fancy shit that I would need one. Maybe when I move, I'll get a Stream Deck. I'm sure it's like one of those like, oh, once you start using it, it'll change your life. I used to stream with one monitor. Oh my god, I don't know how I did that. Oh. We're not gonna be able to evolve this. Yo! Let's go. Oh, never mind, that doesn't count. One monitor? It was like 5 years ago, dude! Maybe 6 years or 7 years. I honestly don't remember. It says I've had an account for a while. C-Dot. Remember, to even get this, we have to hatch 3 eggs. I think the 3rd egg onwards, it could be a Pichu. Can anyone correct me? Rico, good to see you. Leah, welcome. They unapologetically use the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald thing. Yeah, I think it fits perfectly. Bonus! Come on. I love pinball boss fights when they're not extremely bullshit, like the ones in the Kirby game. Or the Mario game. And we win. You have a Kecleon push? Do you know where it is? Or is it one of those things that just randomly just vanishes and you're like, where'd it go? Go, Becky, what's up? Falcon Pain, good to see you. Bakesler. I think coins let you buy, like, upgrades or something. Man, I don't remember this shit, you know? It's... What are you doing?! You see this shit? Just fell down the thing even though Pikachu was there to catch the ball. Very rude. Whatever. I'm not doing the retro achievement set for this ever, so unlike Dan, I don't care if I don't get the Pichu. I just think it's funny if I get it, and then I could never let him hear the end of it. Now, my one regret with this game, and I've played this game a few times on here for Thursdays, a lot of people really like picking this game. I think this might be one of the most picked games. I have to say, as much as I like this game, am I the only one who feels like maybe this should have been made after Emerald, so we could have had a third Emerald table? Because, like, this game's really good, but it's only got 2 tables, and I would have loved that if we got an extra table. Also, we need a new Pokemon Pinball game. Or really just a Nintendo Pinball game. You know what? Give me Zelda Pinball. I'll play it. People don't care what it is. I think any kind of Nintendo Pinball is fine with me. The ball is the Triforce complete with the physics? Why? That's an awful idea. I have a lot of ideas of what they could have done for an Emerald boss fight, though. Or like an Emerald table. There we go. Now you're looking at real life Pokemon pinball tables. I think the only Nintendo pinball table that actually exists is there is a Mario 3 one that I've seen at a lot of arcades as a kid. It's not that great of a table. Pinball, you know, it's hard to find a really good pinball table. Nice. Nice. Okay! Alright, yeah, just keep doing that. This is why I love pinball, just watching some of the stuff go crazy like that. It's always one of my favorite things, though, going to an arcade. Like, going to the barcade recently that I went to, let me tell you, I tried all 3 pinball tables. One of the good ones that I liked was there, and then there were some bad ones. They had the machine with the air that blows on you. That one's fun. It's like Tornado or Twister or Hurricane. What kind of arcade games did you see? If you saw my Twitter, I posted a lot of the pictures there. It's just called Barcade in New York City. Can you spit that out directly into the... Nope. No, you can't. Nice. Would Space Cadet Pinball be a valid choice? No, because it's not on Windows 10. I think. I don't know. I'm not bothering with that. Still make new pinball tables? Of course. Yeah, Cassette, how you doing? Pinball is still really popular with the people who play it and like go to arcades. How am I missing everything? Come on. We still got a boss fight to do here. We don't have enough time for this. A minute to win it. Just like Guy Fieri always says. You got a minute to win it. Hey! What are you doing? I guess we won. Stop killing ghosts? No, we have to make super ghosts. It's like the tier above a regular ghost. Small. Small is good. Get a small ball. At least, I thought you did. No, it's just small bonus. You know what? Never ask me to describe things. Apparently, I have, like, memory of things that are not true. Yo, Airazer, how you doing? Airazer, you know, Shrum was saying that I never pick good games, and, like, his game that I've been trying to give him is so good. And if it were not for the Doki Doki Panic thing, I like, when he banned me, he would have been like, man, look at this. You're actually picking a really good game. You know, I've been wrong about him. Do you want to know what it is? Because, like, it's a game that, it's actually really good. And when I told it to Marin, she was like, oh, that's actually a pretty cool game. Hi, Jake. How are you doing? What game is it? Okay, so technically, I don't know if Shrum would actually allow this game. This was a licensed game. It never came out at the time of, you know, release. When it was supposed to on the Super Nintendo. It was finished, but it was unreleased. It was called Nightmare Busters. And it got a release in 2013. And I have a feeling that Shrum would just be like, nope. You can't pick that. But I want to just point out, it's a good game. I've streamed it briefly when we did unreleased games, and people were like, it's out. That game is great. Yeah, and that's like the game I've been trying to give him, and he's like, nope. I won't. Yeah, Jewker never gives good games. My first game I gave him was good. He was like, nope, only bad games. Yo, Dine, what's up? Yeah, that's the Yoshi Egg cameo in the top right. Very funny. I see what you're doing. That's not a Yoshi Egg. How you doing, buddy? Is it just me, or or is it easier to get eggs on the first map? It's more of a gray zone on the licensing? Yeah, I figured I'd ask anyway, and if chat goes, it's good, they would let him. Nico, good to see you. Welcome. It's a gamble that I'm willing to make. It was officially licensed. It did come out. Hoping the heavy winds here don't knock out your power. Yeah, I've been saying this a lot lately. Is it just me, or does it feel like Mother Nature has been very angry lately? Like we all did something really bad to upset her? Because the weather feels super out of whack. Not even like global warming, because like wind isn't global warming, that's just wind. I mean, global warming is also bad, and that's definitely a problem, but I mean, that wind is just wind, you know? Well, we got 6 minutes to try and get a Pichu. Alts. Nice. The moon is sick for... Yo, did you guys hear that in, like, 10 years we're gonna have, like, horrible tides because of the moon or something like that? I was reading the other day. There's some kind of moon phenomenon that's happening. Not to be confused with the one here, but... There's some kind of thing with the moon going on where in, like, 10 years it's gonna, like, mess up the tides. But, I mean, hey, that's in 10 years. Who gives a shit? It's not now. We gotta live in the now. Also, I don't really think we could do anything about that other than, you know, wait. Space travel is not advanced enough for anything like that to be solved. The wobble goes in cycle. The moon, known for its wobble. Push the Earth away from the moon. We should take the Earth and shove it somewhere else! That idea was just stupid enough. To get us all killed! The ice caps would melt in 2015. Funny you say that, right as I get into this bonus minigame. I like this one. This one's adorable. Fuck! Feel is a perfectly ran Pokemon, though. Great. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those Pokemon that, like, is worse because you evolved it. Like, what are you doing? You would evolve such a perfect thing? I don't know about you, but I can't bring myself to evolve a Spheal. I'll catch a wild Walrus, or Walrein, or whatever the second evolution is, if I must. Helio. Spheal's hidden stats are that of Legendary. Aren't its stats, like, perfectly round? Yo, Nelson, what's up? Spheal fit perfectly in the Pokeball. They do. I can catch a Spheal. I don't want to evolve it, man, you know? They're not. How dare you? Can you win this one, or is this just try and get as many points as you can? Oh. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but Dancer Wind, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. What's going on with my alerts? Why are they not happening? We got a minute before we gotta move on, and then I'm just gonna dump the run. Oh, it's a heart. Too bad that's like one of the worst Pokemon in history. That alert's working. What? Alright, well, I appreciate it either way.
Nice. Very nice.
Jewker's gonna catch the heart.
Yo, Furion. I already caught your heart. Like that. So if you don't know Love Disc is like one of the worst Pokemon, and the only reason you catch it is, in old games, it would have the heart discs on it. You give it to the move trainer or something. We beat this on stream last time. We'll do this and then we'll let the run tank. Favorite song in this game? I think this is the only new song. Well, that and Groudon's. Or Crouton? Yeah, Crouton. So much for the Great Ball. Goodness gracious, am I right? Goodness gracious, Great Ball's a Poke. That's really bad! That sucks. I am just getting really terrible luck all around. Oh wait, that's really good luck. I think I have to hit it like 1 or 2 more times. Yo, Calvin, what's up? Alright, now that that's done, that's a good way to end on. I'm just gonna let the game tank. Because we gotta move on to the next game. I think I have to wait for the ball saver to go.
Thank you.
Shinpog, 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 shinpog.
Thanks for the bits, Jake. Come on. I gotta wait for the 30-second ball saver to stop. Hi, Sam Sam. Sam Sam, have you badged this one? It's rough. It's very RNG. Alright. That was fun, but we gotta move on to play other stuff. It's always fun when someone picks this. I always have a blast. It's a short game, but it's an easy game to start with every time. So thank you for picking this, but let's get started with tonight. Alright. If you're new here, welcome. Every Thursday around here is the Jewkbox community night. You guys get to pick the game for a half hour. Take it easy, Finn. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good luck with your stream tonight. Sam making it to the first pick? I mean, this must be the run then. So, you guys get to pick the game. All you have to do is be following. What's up with Kermit? It's just me, you know. He's vibing. All you gotta do is enter this keyword, though, right here. I hope I have fixed it properly, Sam Sam. Does that look right to you this time? I think I actually finally fixed it. Pichu is the word.
Oh my god!
I thought you were already following. You show up here a lot, yet, for the princess, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Flaming one up, good to see you. Zero, welcome. I do that too, where I forget to follow a lot. Hi to the people I just listed. You just threw names out and forgot to actually say anything. Typical. Same, it's that vaccine. You know, you gotta relax. Yeah, I think I fixed the Windows update thing, just destroyed the ratio on this. This looks pretty normal now, right? It doesn't look stretched? Okay, perfect. Windows updates ruin everything. Let that be a lesson to you. 2 more weeks to your second dose. That is amazing. Xeno Nathan, welcome. Tiny, good to see you. Blair.
Thank you.
So here's your Pokemon fact of the day. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza are based off of the legends of Leviathan, Behemoth, and Sith. Leviathan and Behemoth are destined to fight each other's death at the start of the apocalypse, which is why Kyogre and Groudon are considered mortal enemies.
That is true. I have actually heard that. Now, a lot of people here will tell you Kyogre is based on Shrek. That's not true. If he was, he'd be green. Not real. But thank you. Dose. Thank you, Falcon Fade. Thank you, Trolling Chuckle, for the bits. If you're curious what you can select for games, just type in !Jewkbox. Have your game ready, please. It makes this go really fast. Farquaza? And what does that make Groudon? Fuck, it's Groudonky. Of course it is. That was me hitting the desk. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but I'm upset because I realized it. Farquaza. I'll tell you what, if I ever stream Emerald, you have my word that those are the 3 nicknames we will do. Not that we will ever be doing a Shrektober, because I have told everyone that will never happen. I'm very happy with that never happening. Lucifer says hi. Hello, Lucifer. Your children are very attention-needy this morning. They know you're weak from the vaccine, but you will be strong in like a day or 2. Well, no you won't. That's not true. You will be strong once you get the 2nd shot. Like only Shrek games. There's only like 2 that you could pick. Maybe 3? It's not worth it. A wealthy furry could show up one day, you never know. Okay, are you a wealthy furry? A suspiciously wealthy furry? I mean, Jake is kind of a suspiciously wealthy furry. Jake, I've seen all the art you commission. 1,000 subs is not happening. Now, I admit, birthday stream is coming up next week. I think it's next week. I haven't counted the days. I know... Oh, actually, yeah, it is roughly next week. Yeah, we're gonna do it, next Friday is gonna be the birthday stream. Can't believe our baby Jewker is turning 21. Sam, I am not 21. I don't even think you're 21, Sam. I think you're 20. Because, I mean, you keep saying you're turning 21, so... Got him! Yeah, birthday stream will be fun. I think I got some good stuff planned for that. Miles DF art piece. I don't even know what that is. I have seen a lot of cursed things though that you've done. You never gave me any feedback. I thought I said, "Ooh, that's really good." Was that not feedback? Hold on. Here, let me show you guys really quickly what Jumny sent me. One of the new emotes that we're gonna be doing. Okay, all right, hold on here. I'll show you. Jumny's gonna make this bit emote. I can zoom this in a little bit. I like it. I always like showing off, you do not consider ooh feedback. I was playing Deep Rock Galactic. Okay, a lot of people keep messaging me really late at night lately while I'm playing Deep Rock Galactic. You don't understand how intense that game gets. That game gets very intense. The best I can give you for feedback during that game is ooh. And then I get attacked by a giant dangerous monster and then die. We'll never message again. That's okay, Sam. I only play it, like, post-stream, usually. I'm playing it. That game is very fun. If you need a good Left 4 Dead, that's, very varied. I keep mentioning it a lot on stream lately, but it's very good. I definitely recommend you check out Deep Rock Galactic. It's a lot of fun. I love how varied it is. The movement is very good. It's a lot of dumb fun with friends. I like everything is procedurally generated. Maybe one day we'll stream it here. But, yeah, I think that's a great emote. Jumny, I'm happy for you to fill in a lot of those, bit emote slots. I think it's perfect. I think I would definitely add that. Unless anyone has anything to say, but I think it's great. Germany basically said it's their first time doing a proper emote. So it's cool to see that. You wanna hear the worst mission in Deep Rock, though, that I had last night? So, last night, I was playing the game. It was me and my buddy that have been playing the game together. Just the two of us. So, we're playing the game, and at a certain point, he disconnects. We are doing a very difficult mission because it's on one of the final difficulties. Like the second to last one, so it's very hard. We don't have the hardest difficulty unlocked. He disconnects and says, I'll be back in a bit once the internet's back. So, I had to run around and kite a ridiculous amount of monsters, and was, building pipelines while trying to, set everything up. And, I had to do a lot of dumb shit because of the way, the piping in that game works, which is amazing. The piping in that game is probably when I fell in love with that game. It's, you put the pipes down, and you connect it to the thing in the distance, and you get to make any path you want, and you could grind on the pipes. So, I had a ridiculous, like, skate park made that you were just skating on. Wasting points during a story? Wow. So, I got downed a couple times, and right as I was about to win, I got grabbed by one of the enemies that grabs you. Now, since I was playing alone, that was the end of it. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I was so mad. I spent all that time, I even did, like, the secondary objective and everything, and then it was just like, yeah, fuck you. Great game, though. Definitely recommend it. It's probably the best game I picked up on the summer sale, even though I only picked up, like, 2. Grabbers are an instant kill on solo. The other downs were already used, so you get downs when you're playing in, single player, otherwise you get infinite, so it was a situation where I was like, well, that sucks. Fucking... that is awful. Alright, I'm gonna roll the 10-second countdown now. I hope everyone has their game ready, please. It makes this go way faster. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heath, congratulations. What are we playing? Her's Adventure. What? Her's like the potato chips? What is Her's? Oh, Herc's Adventure. Oh! Oh! I know which game this is! Oh! Okay, I need to play this one. I mean, I was going to regardless, but like, oh, this is a really interesting game. For anyone who doesn't know. This is basically Zombies Ate My Neighbors 3. I've never played it, I know of it. I love this game. It's a tough one. Oh boy. Those are never good messages to see. Jontron covered this one? I mean, I don't really care. I'm not a fan of his, but that's interesting that he did. So if you said you want Zombies Ate My Neighbors, but a bit more polished, I don't know, maybe this is it. But also, it's not Ghoul Patrol. This is something that has been on my list for a very long time.
In ancient Greece, a carpet of greenery unrolls across the land. Trees, flowers, fruits.
You know, a lot of people thought French fries were from France, but in actuality, they actually come from Greece.
The goddess of spring. You are mine. always has his way, winter will arrive a little early this year. The mightiest heroes of ancient Greece are about to begin an epic adventure.
I think this is a game that no one really played, despite it being from LucasArts. Jason,
They will save
like the Argonaut?
all of Greece from famine and starvation.
Aspect ratio? Yeah. Hold on. I think I know why. Okay. So, that's fixed.
And battle an evil.
I had it set up for the
so great
Dreamcast.
that even the gods are not safe.
It looked normal on my end. Oh, always tell the streamer, it doesn't matter who it is, tell them what the problem is.
You have lost the game, my dear brother. You have but 3 pieces left.
Gwen, good to see you. That's Hades? Game, you're not as hot as I remember you looking a few days ago.
I have Persephone. There will be no more spring, no more trees, no more flowers, no more food. Without spring, all of Greece will perish. My power in the underworld will grow supreme as I rule a nation of the dead.
So, I guess there's 3 characters in this. Keith, this is your choice, so pick your character. Atlanta, Herc, or Jason? What the fuck is Atlanta? I assume we want to play as Herc, but... Atlanta, goddess of the hunt? Isn't that... Is that a different goddess? This is multiplayer? Yeah, of course it is. It's Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's you know, it's LucasArts. Yeah, Artemis is the goddess of the hunt. Atlante? I don't know.
Don't worry, I'm Hercules!
Okay. Grab spears and use with L1 button. Okay. Yeah, this is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It may not look like it now, but it is. It's the 3rd game in the series. I guess all the characters are different in this game. Also, you don't, like, die immediately like zombies. A lot of the time. Stop throwing the sheep! He just killed that sheep. I think that guy's dead? Yo, Dark, how you doing? Good to see you. He died. So that's where the Zombies Ate My Nature kind of gameplay is. It's saving all the villagers. You can see there's like a run meter. So that already is a major improvement over Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which, you know, I like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I hate playing it because it's just so unfair. I wait the day for a new one. Pick up and throw objects. Okay. Herb. Zombies Ate My Nature. Dude, play Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Sam, it's an easy badge if you could beat the game. The problem is the passwords are worthless in that game, so like, you know, why would you? That's a very dangerous sheep. I like this way more so far than Zombies Ate My Neighbors ever was. The combat feels good, which is important. You can barely beat Hello Kitty World. Apparently the Genesis version's way better. I've never played it. Like, it doesn't sound as good. What was it? Grab... I couldn't tell what he said. Use with the R1 button. Okay. You hit my funny bone. Where's the key? I thought Zombies Ate My Neighbor was called Plants vs. Zombies. Very funny! Use the circle button to interact with people. Okay. Whoa! Oh, look at that! That's really cool. Oh, but it costs stamina to lift stuff. Insurance. I like this. See, like, Zombies Ate My Neighbors just has so much against the player that it's not fun. But it's such a great idea, and like I've talked about, there's a fan, like, spiritual successor called Demons Ate My Neighbors that's been in the works that I've been waiting for. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There's a whole lot of stuff. Oh, you can pick up houses? Hell yes. I didn't save this guy. I guess you can't. But Demons Ate My Neighbors is another game that is really good from the looks of it, and I'm waiting for that to come out. And it's like roguelike, but way better Zombies Ate My Neighbors with very modernized controls. And the name is great because Demons Ate My Neighbors is just damn. But I don't know if that's coming out ever. So. A Euro! Ooh. Yo, Maniacal, what's up? Dave the Bar... Dude, this is a PS1 game. So... Your joke doesn't even work. Come on. Damn drops early next year. I would love to try Damn out. Yo, Maniacal, Demons Ate My Neighbors seems like a game that you and me need to try at some point. I think that'd be a fun game to play with you.
Ah, good work so far.
Oh my god, look at how weird his
long
feet
way to
look.
go. Seek out the help of my fellow gods, Hera, Poseidon, Athena, and Dionysus. But be careful. Hades has many allies. In fact, there's a couple of hundred of them just up ahead. So, good luck. I mean, good luck.
You ever seen the picture of Disney's Zeus? And someone decided to edit his beard out of the picture? It's great. I love it. Extremely cursed. And now you can see more of why I feel like this is a, you know, this is the same engine as Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's, infinitely spawning enemies, like this.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
But I feel like the weapons are, so far, better. Oh, need a boomerang. So maybe the characters are different, you know? This is one, though, that would be fun to also do in co-op, but I'd have to find out if the characters are different. I assume they are. If you can save this game and it doesn't rely on awful password bullshit, I would have fun with this game. Because like I've known about this game for years and it's like, I don't know, no one really knows about this one. Herc is power, Jason is speed, and Atlanta's range. Shouldn't it be Atlanti? Whoa! That was well animated.
So, you're the pathetic mortal that Zeus has sent to defeat me. You have no chance against me. I am Hades, Lord of the Underworld.
How you doing though, Elf?
I have
Bellagramonda.
armies
Welcome.
of the dead at my disposal. They shall defeat you.
I feel like this is the proper evolution, though, of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and maybe with the re-release of Zombies Ate My Neighbors on limited run games, maybe we'll just get a new Zombies Ate My Neighbors game that is actually modern. I want to like Zombies Ate My Neighbors more than I do. Like, if anyone picks Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I will probably complain about it, and like, it's been picked before. But playing the game for 30 minutes is, like, fun. You know, it's after 30 minutes that game becomes not fun. Because that's when they start throwing the really bullshit things at you. Ish. Maybe I don't feel that way if I play more of it, but, like, I've seen enough people beat Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I know how bullshit that game is. Zombies it is. Go ahead. Like I said, a half hour? I could tolerate a half hour of that game. After that is when the bullshit levels appear. Like, have you seen the level where... There's one level in particular, these water enemies, they start appearing, and they're extremely rude with what they do. Because they're so fast that they jump out of the water and they kill all the hostages on the level before you can deal with them. Gonna badge it. Well, it's like I told Sam. I think the badge for that game, looking at it, is easy to badge. I genuinely do think the badge is easy. It's like Superman 64. The badge is easy. Beating the game is really hard, though. And if you could beat it, you could badge it. That's about my review. But you know. The only hard thing is, I think, get the flamethrower, which is like a super secret weapon most people don't even know exists in Zombies Ate My Neighbor. This is Dane Castellaneta? I don't think it is. It kind of sounds like him, but I don't exactly think it is. Just win the game. Hey, a lot of the retro achievement sets are like that. I've mentioned if we get up to 400 again, I want to do Mario 64 Chaos Edition for retro achievements, now that we've done the DS game. And if you could do the Chaos Edition, it's just, you know, get all the stars. Oh! Oh, I like this. It's one full level. That's really cool. Like, oh, get all the stars? That sounds hard, but it sounds fun, you know? What's Chaos Edition? I've talked about Chaos Edition. Maybe I need to show off Chaos Edition. But Chaos Edition is basically... When are you doing the 8 RA set? Never. I have a friend who's trying to work on the Final Fantasy VIII RA set, though, Maniacal. If you know Pulse, he shows up here every once in a while. He's probably lurking and at his job right now and being like, oh, hey, I'm at my work. And then I'm like, fucking don't do that shit. And he's like, what do you mean don't do that shit? That set looks awful. Yeah, it does.
guy.
How bad? They want you to do exactly what you think you have to do in that set. The crops won't grow. It's not my problem. Also, it seems like hostages dying so far doesn't matter. At least at the moment, it doesn't look like it matters, which is a win. The fuck is this tree with a gun? Why is there a tree with a gun? Yeah, where did this tree get a gun? Hey. Certain death. Go back. I wonder who that's for. Brush up on your Greek mythology? No, I don't. You know how much Greek mythology that I know? I got into mythology because I played Age of Mythology, one of the Age of Empire spin-offs. I love that game. I could eat a whole boar. You look like a character straight out of Monkey Island. Bag of frogs. Juicy frogs, 1 gold.
Hey. Hey, hey.
Tell me Zeus's family tree. Zeus doesn't have a tree. That's a trick question. You know how many things Zeus has fucked? Let me tell you something. Do you know how wild Greek lore is depending on where you hear it? Yeah, have you heard about, what the fuck? Why is it shooting a laser? Whoa! What the fuck is this? I love this. This rules. So, Zeus has fucked people as a swan, that's real. One of my favorite things that Zeus is, well, it's not even a Zeus thing. But it is a thing that is real, depending on the lore. Are you aware of, I've talked about this on stream. So, we all know Athena, the love god. Do you know how she came into being, depending on what you read? One of the things is that I believe it was a giant troll, nut really hard, and the aftermath, came to life, and was Athena. Sometimes it's one of the scroats, who was just, you know, got chopped off, and then also became a god. It's crazy what the gods were like. You know what? Did I say Athena? I meant Aphrodite. But either way, you know what I'm talking about. It's still crazy. I like that the boss fights in this game feel, you know, fair compared to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That's a good thing. some people, yeah, are born from headaches that people have. I love it. I honestly love lore from the Greeks. It's fascinating the stuff the gods will do, because they're assholes. They're actually all kind of assholes. It's something I recommend everyone check out, because it's like some of the crazy stuff is just like, wow, people believe this. Dan did voice this game. Nice. I guess he must be Herc. He must have put the Glad in Gladiator. That's cool. In fairness, most of the gods were pretty hot. I mean, have you played Hades? They're all hot. I think everyone has had a bisexual awakening from playing Hades. If you've played that game, it's usually like, I like men now, or I also like women now. Not me! I didn't need the awakening, I was already. Game clearing game. I stopped once I got the 10 wins. I was pretty okay with that. I could do a whole lot more, but I have other games to play, and I was like, 10 wins is a lot of time. 10 wins is basically the win condition for the game once you get your 10th win. If you feel like stopping, that I totally understand that. You're still girls only, but hey, that's me. Hey, you know what? I'm glad that you know that, but they're good. They're good looking. Now, how do I get back up? I guess I can't open this yet. It's kind of interesting, because this, despite being Zombies Ate My Neighbors, kind of feels like it's also a Zelda game. What do the frogs do?
What the heck?
They do nothing at the moment. But I really like this. I think this is a great pick for today. There's only one way in this game to raise stamina. Oh no. Yo, Redford Burger, what's up? I wonder if the bosses respawn. Probably not. I don't know if I'd want to beat this, but it's definitely a game that I'm interested in. It seems like it's fun. We're here. My problem is, I'm kind of trying to figure out where the fuck I need to go. Does it tell you where you need to go? I'm at Boar. Do I just go to Ellis? What the? It never tells you where you need to go. Now, that is a problem with this game, then, because, at least Zombies Ate My Neighbors being stage-based, you have the radar, and the radar takes up a lot of the screen, but it's, I mean, it's useful. Like, if the passwords were good in Zombies Ate My Neighbors, you know. What do I do with these G's? Are these... Are these save points? How do these work? Their respawn point. How do you save the game? Because it doesn't look like there's a save. Because you can't pause the game. Oh god! That's pretty cool. I thought that bird was way bigger. This really is the natural, like, evolution of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Yeah, select does not do anything. Like, I've been spamming it. Zeus was here. Alright. That's pretty good. Thanks, Zeus. And lightning bolts. Guess I would save those for bosses. So, right now, my problem with this game is, direction is, like, the big one. It says path, but, like, is that where I need to go? Pattern devoured my neighbors. Oh, I would play that. That sounds like a great name. Doesn't look like you can hurt the birds. I think this might be a scenario where everyone thinks Dan Castellaneta voiced a character in this game, but in reality, no, he didn't. Because it kind of sounds like him, but I don't think it is. Like, this is something that I would believe if it was true, but also I'm not really sure if it's actually him or not, you know? I've definitely done that with a few games where people thought for a while that, like, someone was in this and they weren't. A lot of this game is uncredited. If this ever got added to retro achievements, I'd probably try beating this though. I think it could be fun to try and do that. Fish are really biting today. Maybe that's when I would consider playing this. I'd probably have to get a guide though. That's kind of my issue with streaming this, because like I could tell this is a game where you will want a guide. Cyclops stuck. What was this called? This is Herc's Adventure, if you want to request it. Show you the exit for 2 gold. Thank you. Like, I think Ghoul Patrol is pretty good as well, and I think a lot of people don't like Ghoul Patrol for whatever reason. I think the worst thing that Ghoul Patrol ever did was that, like, no one even knows Ghoul Patrol exists. Because, like, a lot of people don't even know there is a Zombies Ate My Neighbors sequel. Not this, but, like, actually, the Ghoul Patrol is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. You get to fight, like, Satan in that game. You get to become, Death is a thing. There's a lot of really cool things they put in that game. It seems like they give you enough ammo, too. expect much help from Hera. But you can't eat in the water. Ooh, that sucks. I tried to do that. You're really biting today. Stop hitting me. I don't know.
What the, hey, what the?
Hey, what the? Yeah, I'm already lost. Like, at least if you have a map, you know, tell me where I need to go. I guess I have to just go there. I can go to Circe. I can go to the edge where Medusa is. And try and go to Crete. We can meet the Colossus. Egypt. Amazons. All these different gods. I guess they give you different bonuses.
Welcome to Elis. It is here that the athletes of Greece train for the Olympics. Unfortunately, it is also where my wife, Hera, has her temple. I am sure Hera will give you some heroic task to prove your worth. Complete it, and she will help you get to Hades.
How do I save the game? Hey, Maddie, you dip this. What's up? There is a guy with a book that... What the... What? What are you doing? I just want to find the guy with the book. This is kind of what I've wanted though from Zombies Ate My Neighbors, so you know I'm happy to play this. You make you strong for one goal. You lift a cow? I do not see the person with the book. It seems like you'd want to pump all your stats though into the stamina. Oh, there's the book guy. All right, hold on. Keep at least a coin. That's the plan. I hate that you gotta pay one coin. Paying to save. Well, if this ever gets picked in the future, we can continue from here. Excellent choice, though. I think this is a great game, and if you always wanted a better version of Zombies Ate My Neighbors with a more interesting take on the same engine, I definitely suggest this. That was good. You want to get in on the next raffle? It's going to be... Hey! Hey! Coins are very limited. You can only farm them in Sparta. It seems like you want to pump your stats into strength, though, so you can lift heavy shit. I feel like 200 is a good number. Anyone just getting here, welcome. If this is your first time here, once again, all you gotta do to win is type in the keyword and be following. Please have a game ready. You can type in exclamation point jukebox if you need to know.
Thank you.
Hey, 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 hey. What the? What the? Thank you. So, just have your game ready. You can type in exclamation point jukebox if you need to. A humongous waste of points. That's a lot of watch time. Thank you. Are you excited for any upcoming Switch games? A lot, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is one that comes to mind. I can't wait to attack and dethrone God. That's going to be a lot of fun. First mission is to carry a cow back from Sparta. You need a lot of stamina. Wow. Advance Wars Remake. Yeah, there's a lot of good games that recently announced at E3. Did I get Nocturne? No. I didn't get it. I want to get it, but I just didn't. I'm kind of okay with not getting it. Oh, Horizon, you gotta fix that! Schedule for this week. Tomorrow, we're going to be trying out a new ROM hack that I am very excited for. I waited a while for it. It recently came out. It's Castlevania Dawn of Dissonance. You might have seen it the other day when we finished Mario 64 DS. It is a ROM hack of Dawn of Sorrow, starring Juiced, the best Belmont. It's a really cool ROM hack from what I saw. And I've been waiting a while for it to get the Retro Achievement set and be finished, and both of those happened. So... No, J-U-S-T-E. Juiced. Fun to say. Juiced. It's a really cool game. From, like, I briefly played up to the first boss just to see how it was, and I was like, oh, man. This is a real cool game. I think it's his grandson. It's something like that. But that's going to be fun. I am very excited to play that. Sunday, we're going to do more Dreamcast exclusives. That's been a lot of fun to go through. Tuesday, we're probably going to still be playing Dawn of Dissonance. Thursday, as always, is this. Friday next week is birthday stream. Look forward to that. Birthday stream is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to do the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. I have been waiting to do that. Isn't Juice to self-insert? No. There might also be some Mario Party later that week. We'll see. I might try and squeeze it in as a thank you. But we're gonna have a bunch of stuff. Then we're also gonna do we're gonna try and do a Mario and Sonic game for the Olympics coming up, because that's like right around my birthday, as well as me and Dalton are gonna have our Olympic sports off, where we got a bunch of dumb sports games we're gonna fight it off in. They're very unconventional sports, most of them. Anyone have any suggestions for what to do? If you're feeling down, what I say is you gotta look at pictures of cute animals. Slowly breathing, relaxing. Yeah, we're gonna do Mario and Sonic Winter Games DS. I know it's not the Winter Olympics, but it's the one with the story mode, so we'll check it out one day, once we're done with Dawn of Dissonance. But that's the schedule right now, so look forward to that. That's how that's gonna be. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 70, or 70. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Azure, congrats. What are we playing? Which Mega Man is it gonna be? It's the Damage Shuffler. The Damage Shuffler is like all of them. You ready to roam the streets and get into explosive battles against your foes? Not really. That sounds kind of dangerous. Super Bomberman 5, yo! Love me some Bomberman. I'm always down for Bomberman. Who made this song and where is it from? Okay. So, Nylon, I'm gonna show you where it's from. This was made for me. This is DMCA safe music. I have 2 songs that were made by Popsky. He does all the DMCA free music that is safe to use on Twitch. This is my intermission theme, and then he also recently made another theme that I feel like I need to play now, so give me 1 second while I get the game ready. We're gonna get a proper intro theme down the line, so while we're waiting for the intro to be made, here is the intro. Which is just a banger. Popsky just does fantastic work. Popsky is so good at making music. Nope, there we go. Popsky is one of the few people that, like, I have a unique command for just because, you know, he doesn't really stream much. He's trying to get back into streaming. But, I think the important thing is, he cares more about his Bandcamp, so I'd rather just be like, there's a Bandcamp, go follow that, go buy his music. Usually it's pay what you want. It might not be pay what you want anymore, but it usually is. He's got so much music and it's all safe to use. So good. Everyone always points out to me coming up, it's like, oh, the Mario Party 1 theme is in there. I didn't notice that. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's been in my intermission music the entire time, so. If you guys would like this, I'm sure Popsky can add this in the intermission music to an album at some point. I'd be okay with people using it. The top center GIF is me listening to the song. Good. Enough of that. You wanted Super Bomberman 5. Super 5 Bomberman? Bomberman Super 5? Super Bomberman 5 is a good time. Really, any Bomberman is. There's that Hudson Bee. One day, a stank cloud was coming towards Planet Bomber. Even the X-Zero Bomberman? See, people like to meme about Bomberman X-Zero, and they've never played it. I mean, I'm literally doing stuff on the internet, weirdly enough, because of... Oh, whoa, 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 seizure! Look away if you need to. The reason I'm doing stuff on the internet, for anyone who doesn't know, this is lore. Write it down. It'll be on the test. One day, Proton John was streaming, and he does his cookie like he always does. Now, I've been watching him for years. Even before this, though, a friend of mine, as a shitty birthday present, gives me a copy of Bomberman X-Zero as a joke, you know? He's like, here you go, enjoy your awful game. Eventually, you know, years later, fast forward to this cookie that John's doing, comes up on the game, and he's like, hey, what is... It's like, I wonder if anyone has this game, if the multiplayer is active. He recognized me from the chat, and then was like, hey, you wanna be friends? And then we were just like, yeah, okay. That was it. I literally would not be here if not for someone giving me a copy of Bomberman X-Zero. We played a ton of that game. Game is genuinely a lot of fun. I highly recommend you play it if you can. You will need someone else to play the game with, but Bomberman X-Zero has so many cool mechanics in the game that actually are really good. It's just ugly. People don't like the art style change. And I agree, the art style sucks. But what's great about Bomberman X-Zero is, you would not realize that the life meter in that game is such a big change. You could do infinite line bomb. It's just so much fun. Press the wrong button. Are the servers still up? Of course they are. I just don't want to pay for Xbox Live. Why would you pay for Xbox Live in 2021? I don't want to do that. That's why we stopped playing. Also, Power Bomberman is way better because it's Bomberman, but free. A good fan game. We're just gonna restart. That didn't happen. Is Bomberman's voice actor, is that, Masako Nozawa? It sounds like her. It's supposed to get a Baz mode at some point? It should. So the most important power-up in a Bomberman game. A lot of people will say a different thing, but I know my answer. The best power-up in a Bomberman game is, you want speed. Once you get speed, you get to go nuts. Ooh, that's a satisfying explosion sound. There we go, there's a speed up. Oh, the speed up, it's just so important. Being slow in a Bomberman game is awful. You need the speed. Bomberman is one of my favorite franchises, obviously, if that story made any sense to you. Yes, I really like Bomberman. That's why. The person who got me that game, you see him in chat every once in a while. It's my buddy Video Vomit, who, again, it's like one of the only people I talk to from high school. Is that not a thing in this game? So you pick a portal and you get warped to a different level. So let's see where we go. Zone 105. I don't know the paths enough. I think yellow is a level you haven't played. But you always want to take your time and get all the power-ups. Now, if you want my recommendations for Bomberman games, I've got a lot that I like. Depends what you want. Do you want a multiplayer game? Do you want a good game? There's a whole lot of different things. Oh, really? That kills you? Come on. The last game you beat together with your nephew? Aw, that's nice. I'm sure this is a fun game in co-op. There's something really hectic and fun about Bomberman, where, you know, once you really get a lot of power-ups, it just gets crazy. Is there not a way to see what powers you have in this game? Ooh, that's rough, if that's the case. Egg. Louis is great. He gives you an extra hit. He's shaped like a friend. There are people who've told me, I don't know what you mean by that. What does that even mean? It means Louis. I mean, just look at him. You look at Louis, you know immediately you're in good hands. We got time to get some power-ups. So, for multiplayer Bombermans, Power Bomberman, not a real Bomberman game, but as a fan game, it's incredible. It's good enough to be one of the best Bomberman games. It's free, you should go download it. Very good game. Saturn Bomberman, hard to get, but you could play 10-player Bomberman with that. I think it's one of the best ones. It's got a lot of really cool things in it. Bomberman R, very good. The Bomberman R Online mode, haven't played because I don't like Battle Royales, but is also very good, I hear. Oop. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever, it works. If you want a single-player Bomberman, I like Bomberman Hero is my personal favorite Bomberman game. Bomberman 64 is really good. I have not played it yet. We were gonna do this, but then Dawn of Dissonance kind of got finished, so I kind of made the decision that we're gonna play that. We're gonna play it once the Olympics game is done. We'll be starting up Bomberman 64: The Second Attack. One of the rarest N64 games, and I'm very happy that I have a copy of it. The canceled 3DS game. Dude, I love Bomberman games, just in general, they're so good. It's hard to mess up Bomberman, and like, again, I know people are gonna say, X-Zero, it's not bad, it's really not bad. The worst thing about X-Zero is the designs. The designs do not make the game bad, it just makes the game kind of ugly. But under that, it's still got a lot of heart. It's still got some really cool modes. Bomberman Tournament? Which one was that? Dreamcast Bomberman was really good the other day when we played it. Oh, there goes Louis. 3DS game looked like a 3D platformer? Yeah. I'm excited to play Bomberman 64 The Second Attack. I just, you know, I really, really want to play this Dawn of Sorrow ROM hack. It just looks so much fun. Who here has actually played Second Attack? Because it's a rare game. Like, I think it's like the second most expensive game on the N64 that I own. I didn't even know this game existed until, I think, like, 2007. I tried emulating the game, legally, of course. This is when I owned a copy in 2007, I swear. Just believe me. We tried playing the game, and I ran into this weird emulation bug, no matter what happened, where, what ended up happening was... We don't want to go that portal. That portal's a level we already played. Essentially, there is a weird bug that I ran into where if you were playing the game, it would, for some reason, I tried a few different, like, ROMs, and I tried a few different other things that didn't work. You were basically only forced to go up and down after a while. I remember vividly going to eat some hot dogs, and I came back and the controls just broke. And I tried remapping everything, just nothing would ever work. So I kind of gave up after a while. And then I tried again years later. It would immediately start doing that. But it's a really cool game. Hey, Wolfman, what's up? How you doing? But now, I want to do it. It has a retro achievement set. Sark told me he did not like it, but, you know, we're gonna try it anyway. You could bypass it with the D-pad. Good to know. I do have a real copy. John gave it to me, sold it to me for cheaper than the con price. Then found out about the con price, it was like, fuck. You want me to just, like, do the full price? And I was like, no. I'm good. He was upset because he already told me a price and was like, ah, god damn it. But I have a copy of this game, and I'm very happy to own it. If you don't know, the other really rare game that I own in the N64 is I own a copy of... Second. That's it. I own a copy of Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut because I never returned the game to Blockbuster. There were like 3 games I just never returned to Blockbuster that I grabbed by accident because I was a dumb kid. I swear. Don't believe me. It's Gremlin Bomber. Oh, that's a dog. Never mind. Pupper Bomber. Fuck! Oh, what the fuck? I remember this boss being pretty annoying. The bosses are pretty rude in this game. So I believe the way this game works is any level that you get to, you can continue from. Like, I believe we could just start from the boss. Yeah, okay, we're good. You start with the power-ups. No. Kick is worthless. Going right back to the boss after continuing is, yeah, it's rough. Now I win! Or not! I guess you have to hit him multiple times. Okay. I guess I win. Fuck! Anything happened to John? It seems to be a really rude boss. I think the problem with this boss is that the mines are super rude, more so than the boss itself. I mean, look at that. All the bosses are rude, but I like being able to see where the mines are. Oh, dude, why would you do that? I think you could hit him with his mines. It was worse because of the mine placement. Doesn't it make it worse for me? Because I didn't have that? Like, that's like a forgivable thing. Like, oh, okay. Way tougher than Super Bomberman 1. Maybe that's why this game never released here. I have beaten this game years ago. But, it's been a while. There's a lot of Bomberman games, so you know how it is. Just starting this game? No, we've been on it for like 10 minutes. Actually, no, we've been playing for more. Playing for like 15. Yeah, just sit there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, speed is like the worst thing a boss can grab. Couldn't do anything. I just want to beat this for 30 minutes as up if I can. Especially because we already beat it. Oh, I can't outrun that! Oh, dude, come on. And I really hope that when we get to second attack that it is worth the amount of money that I have paid for the game. Because it was like $100-something, and I mean, I'm happy to give it to John, of course. I'm just like, gonna be a good game? I gotta delete that. Close. But this isn't gonna work, is it? Put down a mine. Put down another mine. Oh, put down a mine. Put down a mine! Yeah, put down a mine! Put down a mine. Fuck! I feel like Travis Touchdown in that one level in No More Heroes 1, where he keeps fucking stepping on every mine in the minefield. You know the one. Look at this asshole trying to go for the power-ups. He knows. Oh god, that fight. It's not even the fight, it's the level. Ugh, come on! You could do that? What? He's blocking? Level's tied to the fight. Well, yes, but the cutscenes are before the fight. I mean, there are mines in the boss fight, but that's different. They're not like, comedically steps on a mine, casually steps on the mine doesn't explode and explodes like 3 seconds later. It's so good. I was wondering where that was. I wish I had like 1 speed so I could outrun these. I'm committed to this. I mean, we already won, but like, you know. Aha! I might have found a pro strat. Using the ridiculous amount of flames on the mine to my own advantage. Yes! Doesn't count as GG until we get to the portal. Honestly, using the mines is the best way to... You got greedy? You have to do that in this game. You don't have a choice. You need the power-ups. That's like the rule of Bomberman. Perfect. Now I win. I just like that boss fight a lot, so we just decided to, you know, do that boss a lot. We got a couple more minutes. We got, like, enough time to do this one stage. I've thought about doing this one for retro achievements, but if I do, I gotta find out the paths. You need the paths. Like, you desperately need the pathing. Because if you don't know where the paths are, then it makes some of this game a lot harder. Also, I love the thing about this level, if you look really carefully. You'll see that the level is below. So you're basically traveling down for this level. Alright, I think the game saves, so we're gonna call it here. Good choice though. I really like this game a lot. Alright, gonna pick the next game. It's going to be mine. Once again, I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful night. I hope you've all been doing well. Have your game ready. All you gotta do to win is be following. That's it. And, you know, be sure to have a game ready. Feel better now? That's good to hear. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Having a nice, chill time. I've been very optimistic lately, though, with all the world just starting to kind of go back to normal again. Had the same optimism. I've always been an optimistic person, though. If you've known me long enough, you'll kind of agree. Yo, Nick, what's up? I'm going to LA tomorrow and they're increasing the COVID restrictions because of the increases? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yo, Sentinel. How you doing? I got one thing to say to you. Totsugeki! Oh, dude, I just realized, Sunday for the Dreamcast games, we get to play Guilty Gear X. I've not played that one. That one's on, Dreamcast. Like, one of the only ports of that game, I think. It's in the list. All problems are solved by Totsugeki. I don't know. I think it wouldn't have worked against that last boss. You know, maybe my optimism, though, chat, is a good thing, because, like, a lot of people, especially in the last couple of years, have been, like, super pessimistic for, you know, for good reason. But I do feel like, as a result of maybe me being optimistic, hey, maybe I can make someone else's feel a little bit more optimistic for the future, you know? Good luck with your diet, Mana. You're gonna miss wearing masks. You don't have to. You can keep wearing a mask. No one's gonna judge you anymore. I wear a mask even though I'm fully vaccinated. Aside from the GBA port. Oh, that GBA port is garbage. Played that on stream. Or was it regular Guilty Gear? Whatever the Guilty Gear Advance game was, that was fucking terrible. Every time that, someone wants to play a Guilty Gear game, though, now on stream for one of these, I'm just reminded of, my password is out of the box. Up nice color edit mode. Yeah, more games need color editor mode. My password is out of the box. That song is so stupid. I love the meme where it's like, hey Axel, what's the Wi-Fi password? We're gonna play some video games. Yes. Also, Tails, I saw the Nia art the other day you got, and it looked good. I'll wait for Tails to get in, and then we'll roll the 10-second countdown. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zuda, congratulations. What are we playing? Mole Mania on the Game Boy. Okay. You know what? I gotta play it for you guys. One second, hold on. Here, let me show you this dumb meme.
Axel, what's the Wi-Fi password?
My password is out of there!
It's so stupid. Will it DMCA? No. You know how many people stream Guilty Gear? What was that? That was music from Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear has a lot of really dumb songs, like Bullshit Blazing, The Smell of the Game. And that one is Axel's theme, which randomly he just goes, my password is out of the box. I don't know why, he does. That's his password. I don't know why he's telling everyone that. Oh, I recognize this game. This is, this has a spirit in Smash Bros, right? Total Distortion game over the other day, and now it won't leave my recommended. Thanks for that. Good. You thought you were hot. Well, guess what? You're not. That's how you run away from that game. What? One day I will convince Popsky to play that with me. That's the only way I'm streaming it, is if Popsky wants to stream that game with me, I will happily play that garbage. So, Tails, now, mind you, I'm still not a big Guilty Gear fan. I don't own any Guilty Gear games, other than the ones you see on stream. But, let me tell you, if I ever had a Guilty Gear game, I would play it. I love fighting games. It's just something I never really got into. Until now, where everyone's like, yeah, Guilty Gear. And, it's one of those things that, you know, I think about a lot now, how good the music is, but a lot of people tell me that the music in Strive is too good because the songs are so good that you never get to hear all of them. And I kind of agree with that. For a fighting game, that's not enough time. End up getting Strive. I don't have the money for it right now. I mean, I'm not saying buy me the game and gift it to me, but you can. Same with Xrd, Rev, or whatever. I don't have either of them, but I would rather you have done it when it's on sale, if you're going to do it. Rev 2, I would play that. I hear Rev 2 is better. Some people say it's better, and like it might be getting rollback netcode, which is good. Drive hasn't been on sale at all. Well, of course not. It's a new game. Did you miss the raffle? Yep. Yeah, they said they were considering it. I don't know if that means they'll do it or not, but I could see them adding that because people still play it. I feel like I'd be more interested in getting into Rev 2. Your wife and kids are mine. If you want them back, come visit me in Jinbei. Jinbei? From One Piece? I didn't know this was a One Piece game. Welcome. Hey, Furball. My 7 lackeys have your family. Come and get them if you can. I'll be waiting. Oh. Hop, hop. Here you are. I'm Kangaroo. I'm the first boss. Be ready. Why does this guy own a kangaroo? Oh, yo! This is awesome! Look at this! Dude, I've always known about this game thanks to Smash Bros, but I haven't played it. This is fucking cool. Look at this. So Jinbei actually, if you've seen One Piece, you might have thought he was a fish man. No, he's actually a Hans Mole Man. Hans Mole Man presents man getting hit by football. That's cool, you could look up to. This game, it definitely has a lot of promise already, just from this. How have I never, like, played this game? I can see this game not really selling, just because it sounds kind of generic, but, like, Yo, this looks really cool. Press A to burrow underground. Muddy moves well underground. Okay. This is a game that's bad for me to play because I will want to dig everything up. Someone make him play Turok 2? I'll just play the Steam version if that happens, because I have that. The Steam version is better, Bacon. You get this, you will recover 1/4 of a heart. If you get hit, your life meter will shrink. How you doing though, Bacon? Good to see you. Like, I can't go back to N64 Turok, but I own it and it takes like a minute to install. I will happily play Turok 2 on Steam if that gets picked. This was created by Miyamoto. No wonder the plot sucks. My aching head. When pressing A, if I pause like this, the ground is too tough to burrow. What? Commands? I hope you're doing well, Bacon. I told Bacon, I tried to tell you this. You can't give me bad games. It doesn't work on me. I'm always just like, oh, that's a fun game. The problem with Turok 2 is that game is fucking confusing to navigate. It's got some of the most fun weapons ever in a shooter. But they made that way better. Okay, so you can't dig if you go there. Gotcha. Stones are undiggable. We'll find one. You can't! It does not exist. Like, I'll admit, Turok 1 and 2 have aged poorly, but the Steam releases honestly fix everything up that I don't like about them. Because, I mean, hey, the fact that it tells you where the fuck you need to go is, like, the nicest thing. Yo, Captain Joe, what's up? Use the ball to block your enemies. Okay. Is that Yoshi? What is Yoshi doing in this game? It's clearly the best Yoshi, Bashi. Ooh. This is a really neat puzzle game, though, that I feel like... Okay, hear me out. You know how everyone's complaining that the Switch Online needs more old games from Nintendo? Why isn't this on there as, like, Game Boy games? If you introduce regular Game Boy games... I've heard people say they want GBA games. No. We need to do this. Oh, so it takes a second to dig, though. Yo, Sandmaster, what's up? Jinbei has it already those thing to help him commit tax fraud. I didn't know Jinbei. I mean, I guess he's a pirate. I guess he hates taxes. Hit the door with a black ball to open it, then go to the next level. Okay. Get going. Have you read all the signs yet? Don't just stand there. Get going. Saving. When you quit, you will continue from the exit you last cleared. Okay. Try to have a full life meter. Okay. If you make a mistake, go back to the previous level and try again. Okay. I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry. Alright, this game has a lot of charm. I might have to do this one for RA if it's on there. Are my sons helping you at all? Yeah, I'll recover hearts for you, so just relax. Oh, they didn't tell me that yet. Drop 5 cabbages in holes, you'll get 1 heart. There are 20 cabbages in each level. Okay. That's how you heal. Master Volshi. I notice it's really weird that we never see Jackie Chun and Master Roshi in the same place at the same time. Can't be the same one who's never noticed that, right? Would have this song in a Smash game? This would be in the other category. It's a map. Go to the menu to use the map. You could only use it in that level. Okay, that's nice. That doesn't really help me, but, okay. It's a really simple puzzle game, but I like this. Damn! Destroyed by a cabbage. Oh, dude, you could, like, suplex all the cabbages, too? This game rules. Oh, there are rocks there. Oh. You can't look up from the rocks either, which I guess makes sense. I don't think this guy would have an interesting moveset if he made it into Smash. But, that's my first impression of this game. Like, what does he do? Just kick cabbage at people? That's not a very good moveset. Welcome back, Maddie. If you step in the hole, you can throw things to the other side. Okay. No, I didn't. I know you didn't say that. I'm saying that. Location of a boss or bonus stage will appear on the map. Okay. I just think I'm like, would I want this character in Smash? What is the character that he is in Smash Bros. For the Spirit? Damn, look at that! I have to take some liberties, though. You know, I mean, the Smash has always kind of taken liberties in hindsight, you know? Like Isabelle. Isabelle doesn't really have a fighting moveset. People wanted her. They wanted Villager, or Killager, as he's called. I mean, have you seen that act? I think Villager is the most powerful character. That or Isabelle. A Villager? Yo, all my homies hate Villager. I think I messed up. What if you threw a pocket? I see how to do this. Okay. I have to restart this? He's the Bakura of the Animal Crossing universe? I don't know if I agree with that. I would say he's more like, Kyuubi. Do I have to restart? No, I think I was right the first time. We're gonna experiment with the thing. Oh, you can't do that. You only can throw to the sides. Gotta make a lot of holes in this game. Yo, Casey Diablo, you might recognize this character. He's actually in Smash Bros. There is a spirit for him in the new one. This is Mole Mania. If you've played Smash Bros, the new one, you've definitely seen the spirit at some point. It's a really cool puzzle game made by Miyamoto. Trying to think what the best way is to do this. If you pull for too long, that happens. Actually, his name is Muddy. 'Cause you skip a hole. At least I think you do. I'm trying to think, if I throw that there, I'd push it all the way there. You can't throw it to the side, which bothers me, because I feel like that would make more sense. So I guess the goal for this level is to not make new holes. I think I see what to do. I think you want to get up there and then just quickly run over and like toss it. At least I think that's the case. I have to do this in a way where I can push this over here without making any holes. Left it. Yeah, the problem is the enemy's there. That's why I'm like, how do I do that? What if I do that? I have to test something. Its spirit battle is DK and only Animal Crossing pits can spawn. I mean, I honestly think he kind of looks like DK. Like, you can't see it here, but when you die, he's got a tie on. I think that's actually a pretty good pick. Well, these aren't bombs. These are blocks. Problem is, as you can see, you can throw this here. So, like, once I get that there, the question is, how do I get it back? Because I need a way to get rid of the Yoshis. think I might have the right idea actually coming around this way. Okay, I've got a theory. I might have been doing this wrong. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Alright, that's pretty clever. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like, how do I do this? I think that's what I have to do. I just need the timing down. Maybe there's more than one solution. Shad, what's the solution that you see? Because my solution works, I just need the timing down. What's the solution, like? Because I'm gonna do this one regardless. Damn it! The ball onto the spawn point where the dino is about to reach that. I guess I could do that too, but I like my solution. I guess you have to do this regardless, actually. It got rid of both of those enemies. I think it still worked. What are we playing now? We're playing With Your Heart, Lonely. How are you doing? See ya. This is a really cute mole game made by our pal Shiggy M. Good friend of mine. Real cool dude. I don't understand why you can't push to the side, though, like that. When Shiggy M gonna be on one of my streams? Never. That mark is an entrance to a bonus stage. There's one for each level. Oh, neat. Ah, they force you to go to the first bonus game just so you know what's there. Clever. I forget if this is on 3DS eShop or not. Probably. But I was saying this should be, like, they have to do Game Boy eShop, and I think they should include this. I think this is a game that a lot of people would be interested in. But it is on the eShop? Nice. Well, get this for the eShop then. Damn it. I would be okay with the sequel to this, not that they would ever make this, I feel like. Man, the sprites are kind of misleading in this game. That's an actual complaint of mine with this game, is I feel like you have to hit it a tile before, and like I'm trying, but you see what I mean? You're like, yeah. Oop, that's bad. I love that you can kill people with the cabbage. If they turn Mania into a franchise, I think the name is a little too generic. I think that's really this game's big problem is, I think this is cute. I think that like there's not really a market for mole game as opposed to anything else, you know? Drop the cabbages in the hole within the slotted time. A lot of time. What does Jinbei roughly translate to, though? Because, you know, I mean, the One Piece guy is also named Jinbei. It's a type of Japanese clothes? Is it like a tie? Because I guess he's wearing a tie. Or like pajamas? I guess he's kind of wearing pajamas. I love how many different takes there are on block pushing a puzzle game. I got tired of waiting, so I left my kangaroon for you to play with. Okay. I guess kangaroos are known for their love of apples. We're gonna try this boss like 2 times, and then we'll move on. I think you have to push the tacks into him and make him jump on them, but, like, we are on time, so... Okay. I see what you have to do here. This is pretty cute. Rude, but cute. But why does he have apples? This feels like a Crash boss. I can kind of see how. The classic rule of 3 hits for a Nintendo game. You remember stepping on a thumbtack as a kid? It hurt. You ever step on a Lego? Those things also really hurt. Those things are not made for stepping on. The big boy cabbage. That's where the Cabbage Patch Kids come from. This was composed by Taro Bando, the composer for F-Zero X. Oh, yeah, no, that totally sounds like F-Zero music. It seems like you can do the levels in any order, which is kind of neat. And they have different themes. Ooh. I respect that. Alright. Cool game. Really cool game. I like that a lot. Glad I got to finally figure out where that came from. Go get it on the 3DS eShop. Maybe enough people will buy it. Not really, but that Nintendo will be like, oh, you know what? Like 5 people bought this game right now at the same time. Maybe it's finally time we do Mole Mania 2 or remake or something. Did you earn 2% by just going in? Yeah, that counts as part of the map, so that makes sense. I'm gonna get in on the next raffle. It's gonna be cabbage! The cabbages! Actually, check if this is on Retro Achievements. I would definitely be able to do a set for that. Ooh, it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this. This looks like it'll be a fun badge. Do you know anyone who's got the badge for this? Sark did this. I'm not surprised Sark did this. He's got every badge. This was a Game Center CX challenge. As always, have a game ready. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you so much for the 21 months. The 23. The 21 in a row. Appreciate that. Let's get into the schedule real quick. We're gonna do this really cool Castlevania ROM hack tomorrow, Dawn of Dissonance. I'm excited to play it. It looks a lot of fun. It's a Dawn of Sorrow ROM hack, and it's like a completely new castle, and it's got like new music, new everything. It looks really good. That's going to be the main game we're going to be going through. Yo, Mr. King, you're just in time for the next raffle to decide what we're playing. Exclamation point, Jewkbox, you want to know what games you could pick. Thank you all for the raid. Really appreciate it. What are you guys doing? Furious Sam 4. I need to play that game. I heard it's really good. Yeah, that's gonna be the main game we're gonna go through. Once that's done, we're gonna do Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, and then whenever that's done, we're gonna do Bomberman Second Attack, or the next couple of games we're gonna be trying to beat on Tuesdays and Friday. Coming up, though, Sunday is gonna be more Dreamcast exclusives. That's gonna be fun. Thursday is always Jewkbox. That's this. There will be a Olympic Sports Off with Dalton for the next Sunday, not this one. When do we get the Tom Scream? You can just mod that in super easy. I'm sure the asset is just named, like, Headless Scream or something. And you can just replace it, just rename it the same thing. And there will be a birthday stream on the 23rd. My birthday is the 24th, but I just do it the day before so I can take the day off. Usually. That works the best for me. We're gonna just do it into the night. We're gonna do the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. There might also be a day of Mario Party in there somewhere. We'll see. Streaming is a nightmare for Serious Sam. Yeah, oh, what happened? You got a gift going your way for your B-Day? What is it? GPU. See if there's any mods for the game. Sometimes games have mods. Don't worry about it. It is a surprise. Vanilla. One FOE, reach out and touch. Good to go. Good to see you. It's a nude. Psh, she doesn't need to mail me those. Only's gift is going to be cabbage. She would never. Go mail dudes. Yeah, she just sends them to me directly through, like, my phone. See? Like, the other day, she sent me a picture of this amazing nude. Oh, dude. It looks so delicious. It was a bowl of spaghetti. Oh, so saucy. Ugh. Too hot for Twitch. You guys want to see the cursed picture of me eating ramen from years ago when I went to California? Do I still have that? Of course I do. No one should see it. That's always a good sign. I jokingly ate like this and Lonely decided to take a picture. Here's a picture of me. So I just jokingly did this, and she was like... I didn't know she was taking a picture. That is so cursed. It is. She didn't believe me when I was like... Just gonna eat like this. As someone who can't use chopsticks, it's still cursed. That's such a white people thing to do. I did it as a joke! It's not... Look, there's a spoon in there and I actually know how to use chopsticks. She doesn't believe me. Holy shit, you have a face? I post pictures of myself on Twitter. What the hell did you think that would accomplish? Nothing! I thought it was just funny to do. I just thought it would be funny to do that because we were on a date and I was like, alright. The waiter looked at you funny. I don't know if you noticed. Good. If he looked at me funny, that means he got a good laugh out of it. Not the guy thought, he was like so sorry for you. You know that, what's that one show? Is it Ned's Declassified? I've never seen the show, but like, there's a guy... Oh no, it's not. It's some like Japanese show, I think, actually, where someone's trying to tie their shoes and they've been sitting there crying for 10 minutes because they can't. That was me. You don't know if there's any good ones in New York? Well, as a New Yorker, there are plenty. There are plenty of good ramen shops. You walk up the down escalators. You don't BLJ up the escalators. It offends me and I'm a very white guy. Look, I tell people I'm super white and I have no rhythm and no one believes me. What part of New York are you in, Calvin? Do you cut your spaghetti too? Like, what? What do you mean cut your spaghetti? Who cuts spaghetti? Queens? Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of ramen shops. They're all over. I don't even know if I'd be able to recommend a good one like immediately, but like there's so many good ones. There's also the ramen burger, I think, is in Queens. If you want to try a burger that's really good. This is one episode of SpongeBob. No. It's like a Japanese thing. Alright. I'm gonna roll the 10-second Gantan. Please have your game ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, Pickletron, congrats. Like the avatar. Skyward Sword HD is out? Oh, nice. I need to get that game. No, Lonely, that doesn't mean get me the game. I'm just telling you, I need to get that. Star Wars Episode 3. It's over, chat! I have the high ground! I do want to stream Skyward Sword HD. I've never, played the game. I later did the avatar. I can tell. Does good work. Yeah, at some point I want to do Skyward Sword Blinds. Not immediately, but it is on my list. I've never played the game. The motion controls ticked me off. It wasn't something I was interested in. Now that there are no motion controls, I could happily play the game. So the reason that I know the controls are going to be good is I already played No More Heroes 1 and 2 on Switch, and the controls are the exact same. They removed the motion controls. Well, they made them optional in both games, and said use the right stick to aim. Honestly, that's a real good control scheme. Yo, Oozworm, what's up? We just got the next game picked. How are you doing? This is Jewkbox. You guys get to pick the game for a half hour. The next game we're going to be playing in a moment is Star Wars Episode 3 for the GBA. Revenge of the Shit. I mean the Sith. I'm always reminded of Zack and Miri Make a Porno, where in that movie, they make Star Horrors, I think is their awful porno parody. And the name they come up with is like it's Revenge of the Shit, the all anal final chapter. That's a very dumb movie if you want a good Seth Rogen movie. I believe that was Kevin Smith was in that. Got a lot of the Clerks cast is in there. Yo, Scarab, what's up? How you doing? Among Us? Nice. G-Volt, good to see you. Anyone else coming in from the raid, welcome. We're about to play a half hour of Star Wars. And then you can pick a much better game. I don't have hopes for this being good, but hey, you never know. Oh, this is made by LucasArts? Alright, I take that back. This could be good. It has Kevin Smith, but doesn't have his huge jorts. Oh shit! Yo, this music? Yo, I'm excited. I played a lot of Shadows of the Empire as a kid. And I remember this song. This song like lives in my head rent free. Alright. Pickle, you get the choice. Who are you playing as? Anakin or Obi-Wan? I have a feeling it's gonna be Anakin, but, I mean, it's your choice, not mine. I can't believe they reused this song. I'm very happy. This actually looks like it has a lot of effort in it. This might be good. Pickle, are you here? I'm just gonna pick Anakin if I don't hear in like 10 seconds. Either? Okay. Dark Forces? Yeah, it was in Dark Forces too. This would be DMCA, but the music is so crusty that it won't get picked up by all this DMCA. Gotta love that Game Boy crust. I mean, it sounds pretty good, but like this is safe. Crusty DMCA. Crusty wants out. Duke, use the crust. I love how if you describe audio as crusty, someone immediately knows what you mean. You're just like, yeah, some crusty audio. Digital Millennium Crusty Act. Wow, this actually looks really good. Look at the animation. It was just an indication of what's to come. Thanks for saving my life again. I don't remember how these actors sound. You're welcome, Master. Yet again, I think that's how Anakin sounds. A business on Kato. Now Moida doesn't count. Master, we've got company. This is where the fun begins. Based on the time you took to complete your mission and the use of your Jedi abilities, you will be awarded customization point. Ooh! Yo, I'm actually like super excited for this game. I wasn't thrilled when you picked it, but now I'm like, alright, I'm sold. This game is a good, like, hack and slash. Pleasantly surprised. Thank you. I always love games like this where it's like, oh, this sounds awful. You play it for like 2 seconds and you know you're in for a good game. This was fun as a child? Hey, it's still fun today! A Bacta tank. They rejuvenate your life force. Foreshadow refills the force in you. Oh, of course. So what's with the stuff on the floor? I guess that's just an effect. Is there a level where you kill younglings? That's one of my favorite things in the movie. People don't talk about this voice read that he does. When he's talking about the younglings, he goes like, I slaughtered them! Like animals! Like animals! Hate sand, you know, it's rough, of course, it's everywhere. Where Anakin succumbs to the Satsui no Hado. Dude, I love playing as evil Anakin. Droids up there, I'll handle them. I've heard the Clone Wars TV show is very good. I do know... Okay, that's how that works. That's really cool. Hold the B button to execute Vader's Wrath. Why is it called Vader's Wrath? He's not Vader yet. This is just such a smooth game. I'm very happy you picked this. Like, we've had nothing but good games tonight, and I'm very happy. I can't wait for the next person to ruin that now that I've said this. Did someone say trash? Bacon's gonna be like, alright, here's Turok 2. I'm like, alright, okay, loading up the PC port, the better version. The version that's good. I'll be like, damn it. Picking the good game. Look at this guy. Now, Turok 1 and 2, those are games I'm never doing for RA. I just can't. I can't go back and play the N64 versions of those games. You'll pick Daikatana? Wouldn't be the first time. You wanna pick a good Daikatana? Pick Daikatana. Yeah. Daikatana on the Game Boy Color is a surprisingly good port. Yo, Gaming Indication, what's up? So, Daikatana on the Game Boy Color is like a Zelda clone. It's really good. Like, I actually highly suggest you check it out. I haven't played it myself, and I've been meaning to, because it's on RA. I've known about it for years, that it's like, yeah, Daikatana was never possible on the Game Boys, and like, it was never really possible as it was on N64 or Steam or anything. But if you put this on, let's say, the Game Boy, you have to make an entirely different game, because you can't do Daikatana. So how do you make a better game? Well, I think we know the answer to that. They said make The Legend of Zelda, and they did. John Ramiro hosted a Ramavid on his own in the past. Wow, that's how you know the game is good. John Ramiro was proud of it. He actually was like, this is the real reason I'm making you my bitch today. Yeah, this boss is a little annoying because you have to jump. My buddy Superfly. Yo, the characters in that game have amazing names. The game was never actually released, to be honest, so it's legal as hell. I didn't know that. Take it easy, Still. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wasn't too bad. Let them send more. We'll show them. It's all fun and games till someone gets hurt. Knowing your master. What are you trying to insinuate? Nothing. Master, nothing at all. Sure, let's find the chancellor. I think at one point I might consider trying to do the Game Boy Color port of Daikatana, just because it's that good. Oh, you get to unlock moves? Yo. You can pull the enemies to you? That's really cool. They even put the choke in. Drains enemy life into fury. This game rules. So I assume, if you're playing as Obi-Wan, he gets a different moveset. Oh, I missed something on that level. That's cool. You get to go back and forth, and there's, like, branching paths. I sent Count Dookie. I sense a trap. What's our next move? Bring the trap at first. Let's find a way out of this corridor. Meet me at the other end in Anakin. Yo, Christopher Lee was great. He was fine as Dooku. Good old Count Dookie. Oh, everything in this game is just extremely satisfying. I don't suppose Star Wars 1 and 2 are like this, are they? Don't you love it, though, when the video game is, like, way better than the actual product we got? You like that Ghostbusters game? Which Ghostbusters game? There's a lot of good Ghostbusters games. Prequels gave us Pod Racer. Pod Racer is good, but I like it way more when you play it on an arcade cabinet. It's like one of the greatest arcade cabinets. What was the command for throwing the lightsaber? The one thing I know though about Clone Wars is there is a really cool Jedi who's just Shaggy, like from Scooby-Doo. His name is actually Shaggy, S-H-A''J-I. Thank you, Gendy Tarakovsky, for making Shaggy a Jedi canonically. Like Zoid Scoob, he's come to the dark side. I think he dies, though. Don't fucking spoil the Shaggy dying. What a minor character like that. You know what? You know how upset people are gonna get? You just spoiled a minor character? Like, fuck you, Dooku! Okay, so it seems like you have to perfect guard to get the reflect. I missed that earlier. I thought it was just showing me, do it again. Yeah, like, the Clone Wars shows are great. I heard, Asahi, or whatever her name is, the girl Anakin was training is really cool, and people really like that character. Ahsoka, that was her name. Ahsoka. It's just Shaggy as a Jedi. Wait, what the fuck what did you think it was gonna be? You think I fuck around with Scooby-Doo? Do you know how many Scooby-Doo games I've streamed? Do you know how many games that we've done? That's so many. That is so many Scooby-Doo games. You think I fuck around with Scooby-Doo? I love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is so many great things like that that are just like, yeah, okay, why not? Quick check of Rule 34 says she's popular. Is she? What does hold lightsaber button? It's block. That's what it is. Okay, it's... R and then B to throw saber. Oh, it doesn't boomerang on the way back. That's disappointing. That's a super upsetting thing. I like how all the enemies are robots because they didn't want you to fight humans and kill them. Well, I mean, this is the most appropriate thing we could do for a kid's game. Yoda was ridiculous in the 2D Clone Wars. You guys hear that Lego Yoda scream in the Lego Star Wars games? That is a thing. Very violent, that scream. Ah! Something like that. Man, there's not a single move in this game that I've been like, that move sucks. It's just, everything's just so smooth about this game. Kingdom Hearts Mickey versus Yoda. You could probably make that happen in Soul Calibur, considering that Yoda and Darth Vader were in that game. Count Dookie! Yeah, it doesn't tell you the button to use these abilities. Break droids' inner circuits. Chokes humans. I guess there are human enemies. Oh, it's one of these games. You have to level up everything. A longer force bar. Oh yeah. Gotta get that force bar. You know how it is. We're gonna get health. Shoulder button? Of course it's shoulder buttons, but it doesn't tell me what button it is. Yeah, Dookie. Front of the Chancellor. Oh no! Fear is the path to the dark side. High attack, block it? Why is this a tutorial? A low attack, block it. Okay. This is kind of neat. Oh, I'm actually playing as Obi-Wan now. Oh, look at that. And that was the moment that Darth Vader came into being. Oh, you really gotta counter them in these boss fights, though. I'm not a fan of the boss fights, honestly. If it's just counter the boss, I just don't think that's as exciting. Oh! I did a lot. What? Okay, I guess you could block that. What? What was that? Good, good. Let the hatred flow through you. Do it! Everyone is unconscious while Anakin kills Count Dookie? Probably. Like, honestly, I've been very impressed with the game minus the boss fights. Maybe the other boss fights are better, but I thought it was just going to be a regular boss fight. Plo Koon's round, 25%. Yeah, I figured red is boss. I guess this is where the game gets the branching paths. The trap! I had to use that name at least once. Okay, that's how you do the back attack. It's holding the button. The portrait of Sidious looks like Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, does it? So what are the point of the lives if it just brings me back right here? That seems unnecessary. This is, you know, this is a GBA game. You gotta be able to save on the fly in case of batteries. I feel like lives don't matter in this game. Like this, it's like we had to put in lives because every video game at the time liked having lives. Although really no one likes having lives in video games. Which is why the games nowadays get rid of them. And like, you know, there's a couple games every once in a while that you find that don't have lives. And I love it. Banjo-Tooie we recently played did not have lives, and I love that. That's an N64 game without lives. That's great. Lives are just tradition, but tradition is meant to be broken. Not always, but in this case, absolutely. Kill the past. It's exactly what Genshin is about. There's so few degrees of separation from Muppets and Star Wars. Yeah. I miss the Muppets. Luke was on the Muppet Show in the 70s? He was. It predicted the future. Oh, Green Guys. I haven't seen the Green Guys yet. Okay, I think it's right and down, or R button and down chokes? Yeah, R and down is choke. Pause menu has a move list. Nope, no it doesn't. It only has a move list for that. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Why do you not tell me this game? That seems like something that's important to know before you buy it. Whatever, now that I know they're just hold R and then do thing, I mean, that makes it easier. Probably in the manual. Nobody reads those! I like how it's become a thing on Twitch that, people like to quote the manual for games that are blind. And a lot more people are starting to just say no manuals to the streams because, like, people in a lot of streams now, for a game like this where we're only playing it for a half hour, I don't give a fuck, but like a lot of people really like to quote the manual and be like, oh well, it's in the manual, you should have known this, which I mean, you should have read it, which, you know, is basically just backseating at that point. Tried this once and quickly put it down. I think you made a mistake. This is a good game. I don't know why there are barrels flying down. I think it's like that episode of Star Trek where a hollow plastic barrel falls on top of Worf and he breaks his spine and asks everyone to kill him. Captain, it is the most unhonorable thing to live without a spine. Please, kill me. It would be most honorable if you did. And then everyone's like, Worf, you fucking idiot. No, no one is going to kill you. So, I am not a merry man when my spine is broken. Remember the time Worf got wrecked by Data? Worf always loses. Mr. Wolf, what are you doing? Captain, a spider has crawled on top of my shirt. It is most unhonorable. Please kill me. Mr. Wolf, please go back to your quarters. No one is going to do that. Palpatine is upstairs. Are they hollow plastic barrels like that one episode of Star Trek? I will say, maybe this section doesn't need to be timed. But I also want to get all of the things, and it seems like you have to break everything. Yes. He says before the things explode. Oh, no, Palpatine wasn't the one throwing those. Hey, Mandy, what's up? Yo, Droid Deca's a really good. There's a lot of good things about the prequels. Can we all agree? As fun as it is to meme on the prequels, I think there's a lot of great stuff about the prequels. I'll admit they're not good movies, but there are good things about them. The designs are good. I like a lot of the alien designs. I like a lot of the characters. The script is written poorly. Like, yes, General Kenobi. Hello there. Grievous is still cool, you know. Jar Jar can burn, though. Well, don't worry. Canonically, Jar Jar, a lot of people don't know this. I've mentioned it a couple times on stream. Canonically, the fate of Jar Jar Binks, because everyone hated him so much, it is mentioned in a book. They don't mention him by name, but it's very obvious who it is. If anyone knows the book, be free to tell us. But it is a book where, in the future, a kid finds a clown on the street, and it is heavily implied that the fate of everything that happened... Yeah, the failure clown. No one even likes him. It seems like, I guess if you're playing as Obi-Wan, you get to go the other way. I think that's how this game works. He thought he was encased in carbonite. That is also canon, but that also happens later. We've got like 4 minutes left. I just want to see how far we can get. Oh, hey, look, Samuel Jackson. fun as the plot is. Aftermath Empire's End. Thank you. So yeah, after that, I guess canonically Jar Jar is frozen in carbonite, and you find him in Star Wars. What's the game? The one with the apprentice. That's the character's name, is the apprentice. The guy who's in Soul Calibur 4 as one of the characters you get to play as. Force Unleashed isn't canon anymore. See, that's not true, okay? A lot of people like to say everything's not canon anymore because Disney said so. So until we have proper confirmation that, because you might have heard a theory that they might just say those new movies don't exist. That's a big theory. They decanonized everything exclusively because there was too much stuff, so people were like, oh, you know, all the fun of those, no one cares about. You know, we just make it easy, just watch the movies, those are the only things that are canon. But, they're now maybe because of the sequel trilogy being so badly, received, which again, everyone has their own opinion. I think the characters are great, I think everything else is terrible about it, to each their own. It's one of those things that apparently they're trying to decanonize it with a thing in one of the recent shows. So, maybe that's canon? I honestly wouldn't say it's not canon, but I wouldn't say it is canon. It's in a weird... maybe. Until we have, like, a little bit more confirmation, I think I'm gonna put it as maybe. But then also, like, Shadows of the Empire is canon, because, by that logic of if it's only in the movies, one of the things in the movies is you get to see the ship of Dash Rendar, so is Dash Rendar canon? And then people are gonna say, no, he's from the video games, but his ship is there, so does that make him canon? Well, I don't fucking know, you tell me. You tell me. Mandalorian was confirmed to be the Star Wars Legends. I don't know what the fuck Star Wars Legends is anymore. But my favorite thing is still Harrison Ford just not giving a fuck about anything. And they're like, oh, Harrison Ford, what do you think of your character becoming like a Force Ghost or something? He just, in an interview, was like, I don't care what the fuck a Force Ghost is. God, I love Harrison Ford never giving a shit ever. Legends is the old expanded universe. Okay. Like, Kyle Katarn is a character that everyone really loves. Luke's old wife, another character that I really love. There's a lot of good characters in the extended universe that, even if Disney feels like they don't need to be canon, I feel like they should be. Harrison Ford doesn't give a shit about anything, period. He does not. Red Droid Echos? They need enemy variants. You know, you make a colored enemy in one of these games, and you just know they're harder than the other enemy. I think this is the end of the level. No point in trying to hit it with my lightsaber. Oh, it's this thing! I don't see how to beat this. I mean, honestly, we gotta move on. And if Anakin doesn't see a way to beat this, I mean, it must be impossible. Which, I mean, you probably just have to reflect it, if I'm being real. Alright, well, we gotta move on. This is a surprisingly good game. Thank you for this pick. There has been a streak tonight of people picking really good games that I have not played. Keep it up if you can. Or be the asshole who ruins it. I don't really care. I mean, you can just pick a good game too. It doesn't matter. You want to get into the next raffle, though? It's gonna be... Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the thing about pressing hotkeys. Yuki. You love how they didn't do anything. That's exactly what I was saying. Everything about the prequels that people do not like is that the writing was so awful because all these cool things exist and you don't do anything with these cool things. And the things that get done are things that no one wanted answers to, like the Force. Like, I think some of the casting is great, Cecil. Like, you bring up the acting is pretty bad. I'll agree. I do feel the person who got wronged the most in the prequels is young Anakin. That kid, his whole life, if you don't know, got fucked up because everyone hated the prequels so much. They were like, boo, you suck! And as a kid, that, like, ruined his life. So, I feel really bad for that kid. And, like, you know, I think he quit acting as a result. That was super heartbreaking. It'd be time for Disney to stop caring, pretty much. I don't think people care enough to look up Jar Jar Binks' voice actor. Oh, he's a schizophrenic as a result? Oh no, that really sucks. But there is a lot of genuinely good things in the prequels. One of my favorite things is the crowd during the pod racing. How many people here knew that the crowd during the pod racing segment, I mentioned this one a couple times on stream. That crowd, do you know what they did for that, which is a really cool practical effect? They got a bunch of matchsticks and painted them and just blew them with a fan. You know how great of an effect that is to look like it's a real crowd? It's just a set of miniatures. That's amazing. I love that. That's so cool. There's stuff like that that's like, oh, I love this. But then you have all this other garbage there. And then, you know, I go, oh, yeah, no, that sucks. And it's the exact fucking same thing with the new movies. Like, you know, Finn, his whole arc didn't fucking matter. And, that sucks, because he was probably the best character. And, yeah. Yes, I was just talking about that. There may be retconning it, which is why I don't want to say that something is not canon. But I'm not going to say that it is necessarily canon, we just don't know the answer. I want to like Star Wars, but every time I think about Star Wars, I think about how much I hate Star Wars. Nobody got treated all that well. Well, we're talking about, their role, like what they were gonna do. The two characters that matter in the new movies... You know, I'm not gonna spoil the plot, I'm just telling you the only ones that matter that I remember. Kylo Ren, because of course he was. And, Rey. And other than that, you don't need to worry about anyone else in that movie. That's it. That's really all you care about. Now, as someone who looks like Adam Driver and Kylo Ren, I've mentioned when I was working at the movie theater, I dressed up like Kylo Ren. They let me do that when the movies were coming out. So, you know what? I like Adam Driver. We share the name Adam. We look very similar. I don't sound like him, but hey, you know. I think it's a cool thing. I could easily just go as a con to him. Or go to a con as him. Even both of them got screwed by bad writing. They did! But they at least had effort put into them, and that's the difference. None of the other characters felt like it. That was my other issue. 7 just felt like episode 4 redone plot for plot. Like, it was like watching a remake, but done so poorly, where they go to not Tatooine. Rogue One was good. See, Rogue One sucked. I was working at the movie theater, and I think Rogue One was one of the worst Star Wars things ever. You don't have to see Rogue One to know that nothing in that movie ever mattered. There are no stakes for me in that movie. Every time I would talk to someone, I would ask them about the movie, I would say, name the characters in that movie. Do you remember any of these characters' names? From years of working there, no one would ever remember the names of the characters besides, like, Jyn Erso. That's like, the only character people could name. The action was not very good. And, like, I just don't care. You know these characters, they're never gonna make it out. You know what happens already, so it's like, oh no, what do we do? What do we do with this movie? K2SO is the best character in that movie. You know what happens in the prequels too? Yes, but we don't know everything in the prequels. We know the simple plot that exists for Rogue One. See, that's I think the important difference. You know none of these characters make it out. The difference is in that in the prequels, you're learning about how Vader basically, you know, he became evil, and you get to see all these other stuff, like Obi-Wan. It's different there, where you have 3 movies to develop a plot, rather than 1 movie of, these characters are never gonna make it out. Okay, well that sucks. I admit that the action scene at the end of Rogue One is very good. And there are good parts. The blind guy was really good. When the first time I saw the movie, because I was working at the movie theater, I saw it for free. I didn't even fucking know where the blind guy and the Jedi Temple Guard came from. I think I was like, where the hell did they come from? What? And I had to watch it a second time, and then I saw where they came in. And I didn't miss a scene. That was just me going like, what? I do love the part where they put the blindfold on him. They put like a bag on top of his head and they take him hostage. He's like, you know I'm blind. Yeah, there it is. Really? A bag? I'm blind. You knew that was an improv line. That's a real good line. But that's what I'm getting at. Like, Rogue One is such a forgettable movie, and the action scene at the end of the movie, while it's good, I feel like it's the kind of thing that fits better for a not Star Wars movie, and a lot of the things that people like about that movie, I feel like were things that people already liked about Star Wars, and that's kind of how I came out of that movie. Like, people like the ending of that movie where Vader comes in, and you know that was like thrown in at the last minute. And it's just like, there's Vader! I like him! Yeah, we see Vader! Oh, there's an ATST! There's an AT-AT! I don't know. That's the impression that I got from seeing it like 3 different times. The choke on your aspirations line sucks, but Vader is cool. But that's what I'm getting at. The things that people like are the things that already existed. That's my rant, though, on Star Wars. Hey, if you're just getting here, welcome. Thursdays, you guys get to pick the games for a half hour. All you gotta do is type in the keyword there and be following. That's it. Just have your game ready. And, you know, you can type an exclamation point Jewkbox if you want to know what you could pick. Watch the 2003. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I haven't watched it, and I need to. I've heard it's very good. If that's the Gendy Tartakovsky one, I've heard it's fantastic. I love what they've done with Darth Maul. Darth Maul is terrible in the first movie. Everything after the first movie with Darth Maul is very good. He doesn't do anything in the first movie, and then, like, you know, all the other ones are really cool. I really like Zabrax. That's the race that Darth Maul is, and, you know, you can play as him, or, like, that race in a lot of other games. I'm told he did, but I don't remember it. I don't remember him speaking either. I think they just got, like, a martial arts guy, and they were like, just paint him, do whatever with him. I'm gonna roll the 10-second countdown, though. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kamiyori, oh, congrats. Ray Park was Toad in X. Okay, I stopped like halfway through that sentence, and I read that as Ray Park was Toad, and I thought you were talking about Mario for a second. I'm waiting for it. What is it? Tekken Advance? Oh, I played that. That game's fine. It's a surprisingly good Tekken game. I like how you're like, oh, this is gonna suck. I'm like, no, this is a good game. I've streamed it. You would be surprised how alright Tekken Advance is. Take it easy, Gwen. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. There's worse fighting games in the GBA. Yeah, like Guilty Gear. He does a mall pose. Oh, that's neat. What an uninteresting character Toad is. In Mario. And X-Men. The funny thing is, though, is that I believe, thanks to Tekken Advance, I think this is the first game that, Kazuya was on a Nintendo console, other than Tekken Tag 1 and 2, I think, were on Nintendo stuff. I know they're on Wii U, which gave us, Panda Peach. And I think Kazuya dresses up as Captain Falcon in that game? It's maybe? The game has really good costumes. Oh, it's based on 3? Oh, that sucks. Never mind. I take that back. I don't remember the roster for this from the last time we played it. Oh, yep, this is the Tekken 3 roster. Kamiyori, pick a character. Any of these characters are good. Why is Xiaoyu the first character? Why not Jin? Jin's like the main character. Please pick before the timer runs out. There is a timer. Am I wrong? Not it. He's right there! But Kamiyori, pick something! King, excellent choice. I would have picked him anyway. King is great. I love King's backstory. I think this is regular King, right? This is before King is canonically killed by Ogre. King's whole thing... Oh, this is King 2? Okay. So King's whole thing in Tekken, the lore with him, alright, get your lore books out. King's whole thing was that he was a luchador that was fighting to help with an orphanage. You know the story. You've heard of many luchas trying to wrestle for an orphanage. And unfortunately, he dies because Ogre kills him. I don't think they ever bring him back. Maybe they do as like a non-canon thing. There's a lot of weird non-canon characters they just put in because why not? Now, I believe his rival Armor King ends up becoming regular king, if that is the correct lore. I'm not super familiar with Tekken. Kuma has the best lore. Kuma has pretty good lore. It's one of the King orphans? Okay, which one is Armor King then? I think Armor King was also a friend. Damn! The combos in this game. Nacho Libre, but the bad ending. I mean, yes? Tekken lore is actually, like, pretty good. Tekken, his backstory is just a fucking bear. I remember people were trying to tell me that when the spirits got announced that Banjo-Kazooie would be Kuma, and everyone was like, no, he's gonna be Banjo, because that would make sense. And I was like, nope, it's never gonna happen, because you have to own the Banjo DLC for that. I knew they wouldn't do that, and I was right. They didn't do that at all. Armor King was simply King's rival. I think Armor King, like, hated King, though, right? Wasn't that his thing? Like, and then he eventually, I think he likes King, too. But the fact that an orphan becomes king is pretty sweet. Wasn't Nacho Libre inspired by a true story? Yeah, that's Freddy Tormenta. Or Bad. Oh, okay. We had a son which is the current too as well. There's a lot of crazy lore. Paul Phoenix is the greatest fighter in the universe. It's canon. Yes. Okay. That is the thing I was thinking of like they became friends. That's a weird way to pronounce Bob. Very funny, but Bob doesn't exist yet. I think he's Tekken 5. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with Tekken. It was not a thing I had growing up. I played it at the arcades. Now I like Tekken a lot more than I used to. Sam has requested I do the Tekken RA set. I don't think that would be fun to watch on stream, but that is on my list to do for RA. Yeah, I think Paul can't even beat Kuma is the joke. Like, so they're like, you're the greatest fighter in the universe, and you can't do that. Yeah, the reason I wasn't into Tekken was it was a PlayStation series. So if you're me and you didn't own a PlayStation as a kid, and then you got the PS2 and you went backwards, these were not games that I picked up. I didn't have friends who had these games, and you know, only the arcades. So like, that's just how it was. What kind of hair gel does he use? The same as Polnareff. Now, unfortunately, this doesn't play super well, but I still think this is a pretty good game. You know, someone whose name was Mokujin in combat. I believe it. Big into fighting games, or you're not big into fighting games. Fighting games are a lot of fun. They take time to master. I know they're super intimidating as a result, and that's fair. They're not for everyone. But I think part of the fun of fighting games is when you get it down, it's a satisfying experience, and it's a lot of fun with friends. I don't play with randos. I've almost never played rando online in a fighting game. It's unfun, it's frustrating. Playing with friends is great. You get to respect your friend. It becomes almost like a game of how well you can outsmart the opponent. Now, AI, as you know, they like to cheat. people got into Soul Calibur because of Link, and I'm glad that was my entrance to Soul Calibur. It also helps that I have years of fighting game experience, but if you want to get into fighting games, honestly, what I would recommend is pick something simple, pick a simple basic character. Usually the player select is on the most basic character, and that doesn't mean they're bad. I mean, sometimes they're you know, they're really good. Like, everyone knows Ryu. Everyone knows how to play as Ryu. If you've ever played a Street Fighter. He's basic, but that's kind of his whole thing, is that he's intentionally basic. Now, fighting game inputs, Tekken's different, so this is a bad example, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Fighting game inputs are very interesting. I talked about it recently on Sunday about Geese Howard having the fucking pretzel input. Tekken's inputs are weird the way you put them in. So, if anyone knows what a quarter circle is, you've heard that term before, but you don't play fighting games, it's super easy to put in. It's like, I laugh at people who say it's too difficult to figure that shit out, because it's like, have you never used a fucking doorknob in your life? You turn a doorknob the same way. It's the same motion. Quarter circle forward just means you've turned a doorknob. Congrats. Tekken's mainly directionals. Yeah, that's the thing that trips me up sometimes. And yeah, like I'm not a super into Tekken like everyone else is. I want to get more into Tekken. I know John was playing Tekken last night. I hear 7 is amazing. It's got a lot of guest characters, and that's like one of the best things about fighting games is guest characters, which at this point Smash is like one of the best when it comes to guest characters. You turn the doorknob and jiggle the stick are the two fighting game inputs you need to know. So for Shoryukens, I just do right down right, which is like the thing you do when you have to counter a raid from Hai Wang. How you doing, buddy? Hello. Welcome to Tekken Advance. You were here earlier. You know what we're doing. We're doing Jewkbox. You guys get to pick the game for a half hour. GBA Tekken, that is correct. Tekken Advance. It's Tekken 3 on the Game Boy Advance, basically. We're playing as Jake Monroe, you know, known furry, known wrestler. Catman. Thank you all so much for the raid. In like 20 minutes, if you guys want to stick around and you're following, you guys can pick the next game. Yeah, that's him, right? That's your persona. Jake, I've met you. You look exactly like this. Tekken 3D and Tekken 6 on the 3DS. You can finally pick a bad game. Yeah, we've had nothing but good games tonight, and I'm pretty happy with it. Every game has been surprisingly really good. I don't usually count the first game of the night because we picked it last week, but you know, that is something that I do keep in mind. Worst Tekken final boss. Ooh, where do I even begin? Destroyed Gunjack! Azazel from 6. I have heard a lot of bad things about Azazel. I played had a decent chunk of 4 and 5. But I really want to play 7. I was saying right before Hai Wang came in that like motions are a thing. So like if you ever see a Shoryuken and you want to know how to put it in, Shoryukens are super easy to put in. Right down right. That's the zigzag motion for the Dragon Punch. If that is too complicated for you, I get that. Hadouken, like I said, it's it just do down and then right. It's like opening a doorknob. You just turn it that way. And other than that, I mean, fighting game inputs are pretty easy unless you're doing charge moves. And charge moves I didn't understand for like years. I dreaded those characters until I found out a charge move is literally just hold that direction for like 1 second and then immediately press the other button. Oh no! I picked Jin by accident. I don't know this character. Well, for Tekken Advance. He's just Kazuya. He is! I like how they removed Kazuya for lore reasons, but then we're like, well, people like Kazuya, we gotta put them both in. Jin's essentially the main character in the series, and I would almost say like Kazuya is like the main villain. "20 years time skip between 2 and 3? Right. Yeah, Jin is the son. Heihachi is the grandfather of Jin. Heihachi's father is Jinpachi, which I think he's in 5. I remember him. 7 and 8 would be Lars. Yeah, Lars is like the half-son. All the females got axed minus Anna and Nina. Is it? I thought it was just, you know, they wanted to change their roster up. Yeah, when you learn that you could just, like, crouch block Kesa, it's so easy to do charge inputs. Like, it's super easy to just change it like that. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, if I could just charge like that, that makes things super easy. Oh man, I'm actually kind of digging Jin in this game. I like using him normally, but like... I know it's a big thing in fighting games, though, to kind of like shaft characters, because you kind of want to introduce new ones, but then eventually you make so many new games that you just bring them back. I'm a big fan of 2 and 3, though. They're both good games. I kind of don't like playing Tekken 1 anymore for good reasons. I mean, it's okay. Like, I would play it at an arcade. We're gonna change back to Armor King. Or regular King. Yeah, once you learn crouch moves, or like that you can crouch and do charge moves, I think it really helps a lot. Damn! You see the way King got taken out? That's what I call death by degrees. That's a joke that's only funny if you know that there's a Nina spinoff. Nina's mean? Yes, she's mean! She's a fucking assassin! What do you expect? Assassins are not nice people! You know who's nice? King. Saving the orphanage. He doesn't even care about children. Like, fuck Nina. All my homies hate Nina. Kinda wish that's bad. Yeah, we tried to play it briefly for bad PS2 games, but it didn't want to work. You know, Sam was really upset because that was a game he suggested for me, and I was like, that game is pretty fucking garbage. That's the game where you could shatter a man's skull and like leg bones, and they're just able to walk around perfectly fine and continue fighting. Why are there so many fighting animals in Tekken? Why not? There's a dinosaur that knows how to box. There's Gon, even though Gon is a crossover character, but like... I was mentioning... Street Fighter is... Not Street Fighter, Smash Bros. Is one of those games that's like a really big crossover game. But like, I'm talking about like guest characters, not Nintendo characters. Like, it's become... After Snake, you know, Snake just opened the whole door for everyone. I love the amount of dumb crossovers in video games, thanks to fighting games. Fighting games have the greatest crossovers ever, and I will stand by that. Is GBA Tekken? I love the juggles in Tekken. It's so satisfying when you can pull it off. I'm surprised they never made a Yoshimitsu game. You know? That's something that surprises me. They put him in Soul Calibur as well. It's like a different Yoshimitsu, but it's the same company. It may as well be. Also helped that Kojima knew Sakura. Yeah, Solid Snake was supposed to be in Metal Gear, or he was supposed to be in Smash Bros. Melee, but they didn't have time to include him because the game was done, so they just said, we'll put you in the next game. But fighting games have always been amazing with crossovers, and I would say it's pretty hard to find a game that has, well, a genre that has as many good, like, crossovers as the fighting game genre. Have you seen how many amazing characters are in Tekken 7? Like, you have Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, Akuma, you have Geese Howard, Negan from The Walking Fucking Dead, you have... Oh, hi, Hachi. Who else is in there? Akuma seems a little cheap. Is it? It's still a guest character. Mortal Kombat got really good at having guest characters. That's something that I was like, oh man. Does Akuma play like he does in Street Fighter? Because I can see that being broken. I think I heard Geese fights like KOF, and like he still can do the pretzel and the double Reppuken. Yeah, Mortal Kombat and Injustice, as far as I'm concerned, they're the same. You know, they get... Fuck! They're very similar on movesets. Or not movesets, the guest characters. So, like, Mortal Kombat was turning into, like, the horror crossover game for a while, which I love. You know, it had Freddy Krueger, it had Jason Voorhees, it had Alien, well, Xenomorph, it had Predator... John Rambo, RoboCop, the Joker, the Ninja Turtles, Spawn. There's so many good characters that just fit for fighting games, and I love it. Rick from Splatterhouse? Nope, they already said they're done with DLC. I think COVID was one of the things that's made that decision a thing, unfortunately, Cecil. But they said they're not doing any more DLC. But you're absolutely right, he would have been a great fit. Maybe they're working on Injustice 3. Maybe, but there was a decision. It was very recently. It was like 2 days ago or something. That was very quiet. I only know about it because I follow Maximilian, and he said, "That's it? That's the end of the DLC? There's no Combat Pack 3?" I gotta say, I'm a little upset, but I really liked MK11. That's GG. You won the King of the Iron Fist tournament. Oh, the King of Iron Fist. That's it? You don't even get an ending? What? That's fucking stupid. Killer Instinct, also pretty neat. It's got General Ram from Gears of War. And it's also got the Arbiter. Well, no, it's not the Arbiter, it's a Arbiter. It's just a random elite, I believe. GBA and cutscenes. Well, see, what the GBA games usually do, Jewel Lord, is they have a still, and then another still, and maybe a third still if you're lucky, that tell you the plot. That is disappointing that there's not. Control is really good, though, this game. No Ogre? No. Rash from Battletoads, is that really a guest character, though? I mean, that's just rare. He fits that game really well, but, like, I don't know if I count Rash. See, it's different when it's, like, not that I guess, it's hard to say. Because Jewker is in Mortal Kombat, and he's, you know, Injustice is also in NetherRealms. But still, you get my point. They're both Warner Bros, and, like, I guess they're completely different franchises. Yeah, I guess I would count Rash, then. Let's put it on baby mode so we can see some other stuff. We got like 6 minutes left, so. It's Highwang? Yeah, this looks just like you. Was he the one who there's like a dumb cutscene with him where he's like, "You ain't got a reason for fighting? Well, I do!" Or something like that. I think that's him. What? Oh, fuck. What, was that Tekken 4? Oh god, he feels great in this game! Holy shit! I think I've always said it as Howrong. That's how I heard it pronounced once. But I'm sure a white person like me, we should probably be pronouncing it Howrong, which is not right. Look at this! Dude, I love him. Holy shit. I already like him in Tekken, but like, damn, he's real good in this. He might be like top tier. I know I put it on easy mode, but like, you shouldn't be able to juggle this much. He just kind of works for this kind of game. You liked Gen in Alpha 3? I like that they brought that back for Street Fighter 4 when Gen was in that. So Gen's like playing as two different characters at once, and it's really fun because you could fuck with your opponent if you're really good with Gen. More fighting games need more dumb guest characters, though. Like, I was totally okay with Kiryu maybe being in Tekken, more so than Smash. I felt like that was more realistic, but I understand why he will not. Joey Wheeler being in Tekken? It could work. Yu-Gi-Oh's already in a fighting game, technically. There's, Jump Force. That game exists. Kiryu will never be in a fighting game because they don't want him to, they don't want him to hit women because it would be out of character, and I respect that. Jump Force isn't very fun. I never said it was fun. What about Majima? Majima would also not hit a woman. I do think Ichiban would maybe be a pretty good fit. He might hit a woman. The new Golden Boy of Yakuza? You mean Ichiban? That's what I was just mentioning. I think he'd be perfect. What was Like a Dragon before it became an RPG? Yakuza normally. It was just that. They did it as an April Fool's joke, and then people really liked it, so they just made it real. Didn't have Kirikumen, that's why it sucked. There's a lot of reasons that game sucks, and the cast is not one of them. Well, it is, but not the primary reason the game sucks. The reason I wanted to play on easy was I wanted to see if you win without continuing. Damn, perfect? Even on easy, that's impressive for the boss character. Usually they still beat on easy. I want to see if there's like a special thing for not continuing. Oh my god, am I gonna double perfect him? No! Oh, the dream! The dream! Let's see if Ogre appears. Nope, that's it. No, yeah, the jump anniversary is like, that. Man, I was disappointed by that too, of like, oh god, that's it? That was upsetting. It's still a really good game, I like it. It's an impressive port. Alright. We want to get in on the next draft. Let's decide what we're going to be playing. It's going to be... Ding. As always, you just gotta be following. Have your game ready, please. It makes this go way faster if you just have a game ready by the time that we need it. Even if you don't think you're gonna win, just have it ready. You can type in exclamation point Jewkbox if you don't know. Sam, did I make you proud, even though I don't like Xiao Yu? I'm sorry, I have never liked her in Tekken. I try. It's just, she's not for me. Schedule though, once again, tomorrow we're gonna play Castlevania Dawn of Dissonance, a really cool Dawn of Sorrow ROM hack. I'm excited to play it. I've only played up to the first boss, and it was really neat. Always proud of you unless you play horny games. I mean, Tekken is a pretty horny game. Sunday, we're doing more Dreamcast exclusives. Tuesday, we're probably playing more Dawn of Dissonance. Whenever that's done, we're gonna be doing one of the Mario and Sonic Olympic games, because the Olympics are right around the corner, so just to celebrate, we're gonna do that. It's got a story mode. It's a winter Olympic game, but whatever. It'll be fine. Thursday is always this, and you guys get to pick the games. I'm always happy. Sunday next week. Well, actually, hold on, let me go back. Friday next week is gonna be birthday stream. My birthday's on Saturday, but I stream Friday, so whatever. It'll work out. That'll be that. Look forward to the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. I might try and squeeze in a game of Mario Party at some point that week. But the Mega Man Damage Shuffler is fun. Every time you get hit, you basically have to change games. It just auto-switches the game. Tronbon got achievements. Maybe I'll have to stream that, because I've never played it. Remember that a couple of well-placed commas are the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off his horse and helping your Uncle Jack off his horse. That's correct. Sunday next week, though, is when me and Dalton are probably going to try and have the Olympic sport off of just a bunch of dumb sports games, where we just try and see who's better at sport games. Like, expect a lot of dumb, unconventional sports. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, though, so you guys have some time to get your games ready and get in on this. So once I get back, we'll do the 10-second countdown. Alright, I'm back. You guys got 10 seconds before I call this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yo, Horizon, congrats. You're still not getting your phone back for spending too much money on gacha. Ooh, don't scare me like that! I knew someone would pick Daikatana. Nah, alright. Ruin the fun of tonight. I think we have a save, so whatever. I think we get past the intro that takes 10 minutes. Because I'm pretty sure you were the one who picked it in the past. Better have that save. I'm gonna be upset if I don't. Give me a second, let me check if I have the save. Yes, we do! Okay. I am very excited to continue this.
Sayonara. Sayonara. Sayonara.
No. What? What? Okay, whatever. Oh god, it's glitching out because this game is so garbage. You know what? This is the Daikatana experience. I wouldn't want to take that away. You know, if you play the PC version of this game, it's co-op. The co-op is pretty janky. Yeah, but it's fun. I don't remember how to play this game. Right! This plays like a twin-stick shooter. Okay. Playing this on a modern N64 controller, because I have the Brawler 64. Oh my god, this actually feels good. Like, I actually think this is good. Okay. Holy shit, this actually controls really well like this. So, you use the C up to move. Oh my god, this actually like works really well. Left stick is to aim. This game is just ahead of its time. I think it's really trying to be a Nine Inch Nails song. After Quake? Yes. So I like that this is like an RPG gun game. I was talking about this with someone else recently. Not enough gun RPGs exist. I guess this is one of the first ones that I could think of. I usually just list Dirge of Cerberus, which I actually like that game. That's the Final Fantasy VII Vincent Valentine game. If you don't know who that is, he is the secret character that you might have played the entire game and never known existed. So yeah, make a fucking game about him. Great idea. Actually a pretty good game. I like it. A lot of people don't like it. It's a PS2 game that had online multiplayer in Japan, which is, I guess, kind of neat. Gun RPG is fun time. You would be surprised how many gun RPGs exist and how, like, just good they are? You're like, thank you. It's a surprisingly good game, and for what it is, I like it. This game, you know, also had good ideas. What? Oh, this explodes. That's why. Please list more of them. There's not a lot. This is one of them. Honestly, though, I would say skip this unless you are really curious about why this game sucks. What was the crouch button? Is there not a crouch button in this game? Deus Ex. Deus Ex is very good. You didn't know gun RPGs were a thing? That's literally what Borderlands is. Have you never played a Borderlands game or seen one? Fallout? Well, the Fallout wasn't originally. The later games are, like 3 onwards. What? Oh, that's hitting that! What? How? I'm all the way over here. What the fuck? Look at this! What is this range? Well, there is a crouch. What was the crouch then? I'm trying to find what the crouch button is, and I don't think anyone knows. Yeah, System Shock, Bioshock. I guess Bioshock counts as a gun RPG. It's got like stat ups. I want to say Bulletstorm was gun RPG. Tab control delay. This is an N64 game. Down on the D-pad? Nope. That's down and up on the D-pad. Do this. You could swap weapons like that. Honestly, they do a good job at using every like button here. I appreciate when games do that because more often than not they don't. Z and L. Nope. Nothing. Z is attack. L and R? Nope. R is jump. L doesn't seem to do anything. I kinda like the full visibility. Hold A, then press R. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. Why would you not just use L? The L doesn't do anything. Why? Why would you do that? Get the skill power up. I really prefer if you're making a video game and you have to do like button combinations. That's like my gaming pet peeve. Use the fucking buttons that you have. You know how many N64 games don't use the D-pad? I don't know what up and down do on the D-pad. That's a mystery. I mean, I'm hearing sounds. I don't see anyone. Like, with the way I'm playing this game, I'm gonna say I'm enjoying this right now just because I have a modern N64 controller. Can you say up and down? No. I said left and right are. This elevator is so loud. Look at how slow it goes down, but it goes up way faster. God, I love Superfly and Mikiko. They're great. Yeah, the multiplayer characters are them. Yeah, B also lets you change weapons like this, where normally, you know, you'd have one. Like, they honestly, for an N64 game, they're making, like, mostly the best out of what they need to do. Wow. Okay. I've always been someone though who tries to find the good in these games, so yeah, you know, maybe this is a game for me. But I'd rather play, you know, the regular version of this. I don't even think this has retro achievement support. I don't think no one wants this to get achievements. Like I think the Game Boy version does. Do you want to know what really sucks about this game? How many people here have heard of the name Daikatana? Everyone, right? You know what it is, right? You've played this game. Well, you haven't played it, but you're watching it, right? So you should know what the Daikatana is. But how many of you knew that the Daikatana is a weapon in this game that you can use? Now, how many people knew that it was a weapon, but, you see how there's an EXP system? This is what really fucking sucks about this game. That EXP system, if you use the Daikatana, you don't get experience. The sword sucks all of your fucking experience away, so you have to choose whether you want experience or the Daikatana, so you don't ever use the Daikatana as a weapon. That's a mistake. That's a trap in this game. It is just big sword. Wait, isn't it actually just great sword? Because like Phoenix Wright is the Gyakuten Saibon is what the Great Ace Attorney. That even do? Oh. Okay, alright. I'm kind of curious, if you've never played this, and you let's say for some stupid reason you want to play this game. Do you feel like you would rather yourself getting experience or the sword that is the namesake of the game? This is one of those games where you gotta ask this question. Based on a legendary weapon from their D&D campaign, which one character acquired and then used to destroy the world. That's kind of cool. I respect them making their D&D game come true, essentially. That explains why Superfly feels so out of place. Now, the AI is completely fucking stupid, as you can see in this game. So I can just use them like that. Oh, hey, look, it's the Mishima Corporation. You guys recognize them from Tekken? Sam, this is the Mishimas, right? The Zaibatsu? Leave it at your best friend, Superfly. When does Superfly show up? Most of what I know about this game... Oh, I got better jumping now. Nice. Most of what I know, I saw... Who was it? Was it Psych did a playthrough of this game years ago with, I want to say, Oatmeal Raisin? Maybe Oozeworm was there? Ooze, were you there? Probably not. You probably had better things to do. Much better things. He's at the end of the prison level. Does anyone know if I could leave the prison level without him so we can get the dialogue? And leave without your best friend, Superfly. Like, honestly, I'm having fun playing this. If this were to get a full achievement set, I would consider playing this on stream because it might be fun to play it all and beat it and see how bad it really gets. I mean, the game only gets easier as long as you don't use the Daikatana. What if one of the achievements was only one of the Daikatana, like level of the Daikatana? Well, that is a bridge we cross when we get to that point. We get a skill power up, nice. Which, 100%, yes, that would be a thing. But I have badged worse on stream. I mean, how many people remember me doing Superman 64 as that sub-goal? That people kept asking me, why are you doing this? And they were all subbed, everyone who asked. Like you guys don't even listen. I was so disappointed in everyone for being like, oh yeah, we subbed! And I was like, whoa, hold on, we subbed and this was the reward? Oh. It was like such a high sub-goal too. That's why I was like, come on. Finally signed up for retro achievements. Nice. I hope you like it. Anyone who does retro achievements, feel free to add me on there. I like seeing what other people are playing. I believe if you type in !RA, you could just link to my profile. That's part of the reason I'm doing Dawn of Dissonance. I found that it was a game thanks to retro achievements. I would have never found that ROM hack otherwise. And I was like, well, I gotta check this out. And it looks like a lot of fun. And from what we played of it, you know. What? What's going on? Ooh. 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 Alright. Oh. Alright, well. Oh no, is that not the exit? I thought it was! Oh, that puts me back at the start of the level. A mistake. I guess we have to leave with our best friends, Superfly. That was my fault. That was my fault entirely. I admit it. Every once in a while, you smooth brain something. We're all guilty of smooth braining. Yeah, I thought that was the exit. I thought I had to jump down there. God, I already forgot what the crouch button was. It was like R and A? R and B? No. There we go. You know what it is? I think I found what up and down do. Alright. So hear me out. RNA doesn't do anything. Look, okay. This is gonna be hard to explain. Do you see in the bottom right the little thing that's highlighted? I think when it's on that, I can do it. No, what the fuck? What the fuck does that do? Why wasn't it work? Now it's working? Oh, come on. Also, how you doing, J-Rock? Ismaldemo, good to see you as well. I guess it was just Daikatana being Daikatana. Hi, Orgamar, how you doing? I'm sorry you're here for this. Down D is toggle, walk, or run? That's what it is? That does not look like walk or run. That is a U and what looks like a man crouching. That is not walk or run. What do you guys think that looks like? Because it sure as fuck doesn't look like that. Or nice help. You see R and W? I do not see R and W. But the controls are so fucking garbage. Like, the controls are tolerable only because I'm using the modern N64 controller. If you've never heard the story of how I got this controller, the guy who runs my team, Mr. R. Knight, was doing a contest. That squished me? Really? I wasn't even under it. This is Daikatana. You may know it as one of the worst games ever. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad. So Daikatana, notoriously one of the worst games ever. People think it's pretty bad, but honestly, I think people blow the proportions out of the water mostly because of the John Ramiro is about to make you his bitch. That wasn't even supposed to be the tagline. Like, I think John Ramiro actually got mad at that at the time. You got overhyped. It is definitely the most overhyped game of all time. Unless you count Duke Nukem Forever, which, I mean, I would count that. Is that more overhyped because it took forever to come out? There's a reason people refer to that game before it came out as Duke Nukem Forever. And, like, the thing that people forget about Duke Nukem Forever is the game we got had, like, 1 year of development. It wasn't the Duke Nukem Forever that, you know, we kept seeing all this development stuff of. Those are different games. Very different games. But, so I got this controller, though, from Mr. R. Knight. And essentially, he was doing a contest on his channel where he was giving away the Brawler 64 because he loves their controllers. And the company gave him the controller, and we're like, here you go, have a controller on us to give away. And jokingly, I entered every day to show how to win, and yep, that got me the game. Or that's how I won. I wasn't supposed to win it. I was really just showing people how to win, and then it was like, oh, that counts. You entered so many times, you won. After I step away for 1 minute at the very end of a stream of Superman 64, which he also beat. But I did the full RA set. He cheated and used a glitch to get to the final level on Superman difficulty, which is not frowned upon because it is Superman 64. If it were any other game, I would say shame on you. Yeah, I love redemptions. I always say, work on a game that's bad and make it good. Even if it's got bad publicity, people really like No Man's Sky now. It's pretty much the game that was promised. It just took time to get there, and now it's a game that I could definitely recommend and be like, yeah, No Man's Sky is a pretty cool game. It's pretty neat. Really? That's annoying. DayZ is a great example of overhyping a game because people are still mad about DayZ. Yeah. I can agree with that. Now, I know you may be thinking, oh, it's almost time for the next game, right? Are you gonna just stop playing this immediately? No, 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 no. We get to the next level and we save it. I'm having fun with this enough that I would want to do the full stream of this if there is an RA set. Everyone's always like, why do you put yourself through pain? It's just fun. I don't think this is painful. I don't think this is as bad as people make this game out to be. It's just, you know, overhype kind of amplifies how people say a game is the worst game. Now, a game like Superman 64, on the other hand, did not have any hype. I think that's fair to say that that game is just, you know, garbage and way more deserving. This is finished. It's not a good game, but it's finished. I think this is a pretty average shooter that the only reason I admit I'm even having fun right now is because I have the modern controller. And with it, yeah, this is a good control scheme. I'll admit it. This is a fine control scheme. It's very ahead of the time, but you know, it works. They're bad, but not the worst. You know what? Thank you, Light Cecil, for saying it, because I've been saying that for years, and no one ever believes me. Oh, hey, Pulse. Just, playing the best game ever that I said if this ever got an array set, I would do it on stream. How's work? Are you watching me at work again? It's okay, you could lie to me and say no. I'll know if you're lying, because you said earlier. You're at work, but on break. Alright, alright. Oh my god, what is that man holding? Blech. Toasted those dudes. Good, thanks. Don't mention it. What is that anyway? Some sort of heavy-duty torture device? Gotta lend me a hand and open it myself. I'm gonna get you out of the cell. Access card behind the machine, the logo. You passed it on your way and just turn back and then retrace your steps. Backtracking. I feel like I would have known to get that. If they gave me any indication. I don't think, like every other old shooter, they have like a thing that tells you. Also, why does he know that's there? That's a question to ask. He just knows it's there. I mean, alright, well. Ozzy has been hiding it there, I suppose. I saw this earlier and stared at it and was like, that looks a little odd, but I didn't think odd in the way of, oh, that's what that does? Well, because there was a pathway here. What am I missing? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I don't think we could leave without our best friend Superfly, so grab him and he was formerly the security chief until he got into this situation. Are the enemies respawning? I can't tell, because these feel like spawns I've taken care of. That's information. Speak. I'm looking for someone. She's only been locked up in here for a couple of weeks. An Asian girl? Already seen her? Yeah, she's a hot little number. Feisty too. Gave Mishima's goon a run. Their money. They finally chased her down. Do you have any idea where they took her? I security defense wing. I'll show you if you want. Got some business of my own to take care of. What kind of business? Killing kind. Got a score to settle with the boss. On the same line of work. Where to? Best bet is to cut across the crematorium. Superfly Johnson. Who talks like that? Yeah. This is very D&D. Like, I think knowing that this is meant to be D&D makes me appreciate this more, too. Because it makes sense that everything is so RPG-like, and the way the plot plays out is very RPG-like. Like a D&D game. And suddenly, it kind of makes sense. For a cyberpunk setting, yeah.
Sayonara.
We're gonna watch this cutscene, and then we'll do the next game. We got 4 extra minutes of Daikatana. I hope it was worth it. I had fun. Like I said, I would be willing to play this all on stream. You see, that's the thing with trash. If you give me trash, I'm probably gonna have fun with it. Wonder what system? Probably 2nd or 3rd, if I had to guess, judging by when this game released. I don't think 4th edition was out. Yeah, I did something similar to that in a D&D campaign that I did. Aquaman went. Aquaman is just boring to play. I've played it on stream. It's just not fun to play. Batman Dark Tomorrow. Drake of the 99 Dragons. I had the world record for that. Like, no joke, I had the world record for that. There was not a single recorded time when that came out for the PC, and I did that in one stream. I didn't submit the time, so you won't see that anywhere. But I legitimately had the world record, because it was the only recorded full playthrough of the game on stream. Or, I guess, YouTube. And it was a single segment. We beat the entire PC port in that stream. I found actual speed tech, where if you don't look at the boss, they skipped the morgue level? Oh. I guess they couldn't fit it in the N64. So we're done with this game. They skip the yeah, they skip the morgue there. But so the strat that I found is I couldn't beat the final boss. Randomly, I started not looking at them because it's like a bunch of dragon heads. I realized if you do that, the boss doesn't attack you for some stupid reason. So I just did everything I needed to do without it looking at me, and then I won. So if you're new to this channel and you're like, oh man, Drake of the 99 Dragons, I don't think that playthrough is recorded. Unfortunately. Don't ask me to replay it. I don't want to replay it. I really don't. But the devs who put that on Steam are the same devs, and they put a lot of heart into that port. Even if they know the game is shit, it's a port that genuinely I feel like they put a lot of effort into. They released, like, a lot of extra content. They updated the game on Steam with, like, extra stuff that people didn't know about, just because, they were happy that people were playing the game. So, yes. Batman Dark tomorrow, kind of boring. The thing with a bad game, I talk about this a lot, it has to have entertainment value. It has to be fun. You could be bad and fun. The Room is a great example because The Room is so bafflingly terrible that it's fun. Superman is so amazingly awful. How many people here, when we played that, didn't even know what some of the levels past John's LP looked like because they never wanted to play the games themselves. And now everyone here knows about the awful crabs that one-shot you. You know, you get hit by a crab once and you waste a half hour of your life. Because that's how long it takes to get to the crab. A lot of that, you know, is terrible. Because we just had no idea. Different terrible games for different reasons. But that's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting at, have to have entertainment value. Derek from Stop Skeletons for Fighting. There aren't good and bad games. There are interesting and uninteresting. Yes, and I've said that too because I watch him. I've said that a few different times on stream. I totally agree with him. I love Stop Skeletons for Fighting. Great YouTube channel. If you want to find stuff that's very similar to what I do. Like, I've definitely wanted to do an ambitious port stream just because of some of his videos. And the reason I want to do a stream of the N-Gage is because of his videos. So I assure you, you'll like that. You'll like a lot of his videos. He talks about D. I think he reviewed D, D2, Enemy Zero. He did all three of those. You were about to joke about an N-Gage stream? Dude, I've said it on stream a few times. I'm surprised you haven't heard me say that. I want to do, some of the things I want to do is N-Gage stream. I want to do Java phone games, because Java phone games is a dumpster fire of like a, whatever the fuck you would really say it is. There is a lot of history there. I've even talked to John about that, and he gave me some game suggestions for the N-Gage stream. Because, I mean, John sold exactly one N-Gage in his life. I don't fuck around on these streams. There is exactly enough N-Gage games for me to mess around with long enough and then consider the rest of the stream being Java games and then doing another Java game stream. And that's another example, Shrike. There is a difference between passion and jobbing. A passionate game can still be bad and not, you know, it'd still be fun. A boring game is just boring. It's people gotta remember that like there are some games that are just like, what the fuck, why would anyone do this? And, you know, some of the games are like that out there where it's just like, I don't want to play this is just not fun. You need a bad Superman MIDI for the Tony Hawk part? Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. That doesn't mean I suggest you pick Tony Hawk otherwise on stream. Unfortunately, I still would say it's different for the N-Gage because the port is shitty, but I can't, for the life of me, just play Tony Hawk without, you know, muting the music. As always, you just gotta have your game ready. You can type in exclamation mark Jewkbox if you need to know what games you are allowed to pick. Retro games only. It has to be from one of those consoles. No RPGs. No DMCA. It doesn't say no DMCA, but like, come on. You know not to pick a DMCA game on Twitch. I have the right to decline a game if I really feel like it's not gonna be safe. If you really don't know, you could pick a basic game. I do have the option, no one's used it yet, of my choice. My choice, I will pick a game that I want to play that maybe you wouldn't normally see on here, but again, don't necessarily pick that. I'd rather you pick. One day someone will pick it. If you somehow win twice. You got no idea what you want to see? Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you what it is until we get to play it. But I assure you, it's a game that I really want to stream. And I think I know how I want to stream it, if I ever do stream it in full. I have been told by one person I should wait on it, because there is a fan episode of it that I was gonna play that, is getting an update. So I said I would do that on stream. I'm gonna roll the 10-second countdown if your game's not in yet. If you don't have your game ready, now's the time to do that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Witcher, Andrew, congrats. What are we playing? Castlevania Bloodlines. What a fitting game, because I was watching that earlier. You could not pick a more fitting game. Like, an hour before the stream, I was watching Pulse, who is probably still watching this on his break. He was playing that game, because he was doing the retro achievement set for it. Wow, what are the odds? Who do you want me to play as? Spear? Good. I was gonna pick him anyway. I would have picked your choice, but like, dude, he's so much better. He's so much more interesting. Pulse is one of the lamos out there with Mr. R. Knight who are like, oh no, I like to play John Morris because he's got the whip, and I'm like, fucking every game has the whip guy. You know, this game is neat because of this. I think we've had this picked on here once in the past. It's just, Eric is so much cooler. It's also easier. Alucard Spear. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he had the Alucard Spear. He's got the Alucard Spear. Oh, also, they changed how he looks in this game if you have the English version of the Japanese one. I don't know if people know that. Knight said he would do that for hard mode, Lundia. Knight only played as John Morris Zero, if you haven't watched Mr. R. Knight. He did the entire game blind as John Morris. And everyone was like, go play Eric! And he was like, nope. They made Eric more manly in the American version, because he was very anime looking and like small boyish. And they were like, that's lame, people don't want to play as that. He's Luigi, he's got the high jump from Mario 2. Yo, dude, the music in this game is so good. Pulse, I'm sorry in advance that you get to see me be bad at the game. The game that you were playing earlier. Pulse was playing this game blind today. He just dominated it as John Morris. Portrait of Ruin is a game I need to restream. It was one of the really early games I streamed. I did all the DS games, and I love them all. all 3 of those DS games are very good, and I need to restream them because, like, they were bad streams, and I can do way better now. Eric's thing is he can kind of attack in multi-directions. Oh, dude, the Genesis toying is so good on this game. Alright, check this out. Whoop. You can just skip that, because Eric is the best. Can you imagine playing this game as John Morris, the much less interesting character, Pulse? Alright, boss time coming up. That being said, Pulse is way better at this game than I am, so... You know. Oh. I want holy water. Alright, this boss, you gotta watch out for the glass. Easy game, easy life. Genya Arikado, who's totally not Alucard, but romanized as Japanese. Arikado. Even the way they say it, it's just like, it sounds like Alucard. Alright, these boners, you gotta watch out for them. They're real dangerous. Just be sure to pop them boners. You know how it is. Get that wall meat. Wall meat's really good. Hey, phrasing? I know what I said. Everyone's always like, you said that by accident. Nope, I said it on purpose. Every time. God, we got the super spear. The super spear is so good. You do a screen nuke too with that. I've actually never beaten this game. I would consider doing a stream of this. Like, putting this on the retro hit list, because I think it's good enough. I've used passwords, but, like, you know. Yeah, Knight did this without passwords, by the way, so he started at the beginning every time. I don't know why he did, but he did. Do I have a webcam? I do, I just don't use it. I don't really care enough. I don't like facecam. I think it takes away from the game, personally, and I know many people who really like it, and that's fine. Not for me. Is this Castlevania 4? Nope, this is Castlevania Bloodlines for the Genesis. Face cams are super overrated. They are. They don't make or break a stream for me. I think a good streamer like me, I got partner without really ever using face cam, minus a couple joke times. But I just, you don't need it. And I think that's kind of proof of it on its own. They're kind of distracting. It depends. Like I said, I know people that really like it. And some people really like that. They like seeing the reaction. You don't need it for me. Trust me. You're not missing out. I look exactly like my icon. It's just anime me. Part 8. Part 8, yeah, no, it's ending. In 1 month. Today was the second to last chapter. It feels super abrupt, that ending, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm just, better fucking end in a way that makes sense. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we're getting a part 9. And, like, everyone's like, no, Rocky's, like, 61, he's not gonna do that. He'll do it. He doesn't care, he's having fun. This is a boss that gets easier the more you hit him. Love that in video games. It's just a flesh wound. He's but a scratch. One Piece is not half over. It's like 3/4 of the way over. See, people forget that they said that a while ago, and it's been a few years since. I mean, they're fighting some of the hardest bad guys. What do you mean, nope? That was a few years ago. Yes, people forget that. People quote that like they know better. It's not. Wait, JoJo pose IRL? You're correct. I do. I think it's fun. If there's a picture with me you take at a con, because people have asked, I always do that. Because I think it's hilarious. Boomerang is the cross in this game. I think they censored it for reasons. But that's weird because it's normal in every other game. Oh, I gotta move. I can't stick around. This level's really cool. So ideally, at some point on stream for part of the retro hit list, I want to do 1, 2, 3. I would be fucked if I was playing as John Morris. I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. This I've already streamed Rondo, and that's on the archive channel. I would like to do, what's another one that I want to do? There's a lot I want to do, I'm trying to think, just for Castlevania. I think I considered doing Dracula X, which is the SNES one. Oh, this guy's an asshole. Just hit him as fast as you can, and you win. He doesn't attack. All he is a timer. Belmonts and, Lacards, they do not know how to swim. They are stupid. You could do Symphony of the Night RA on stream. Well, you know what, Hippo? Shut up, you butt. Actual butt Hippo over here. Sir, how are you doing, by the way? You fucking bird! I believe there are 2 bosses, so even if I kill this, I have to fight another one. I was right! Ah, I forgot where to God. How are you doing though, Hippo? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Oh fuck, he starts the timer before he's fully on screen. That motherfucker! I might not be able to live. This is very tight timing, but it's really easy. You see what I mean? Very tight, but very easy once you know what you're doing. Also, Symphony of the Night Retro Achievements. I don't really want to do a stream of that game again because I kind of just did it. Don't mess the rest up. Don't tell me that. Why would you ever say that, Hippo? Fuck! Also, I love when you die because you get impaled. You think the board game? See, I haven't played the board game. I've heard good things. I know it's on Tabletop Sim, but I've never played it. Now, obviously, this game gets a lot harder when you lose your powers. But part of the challenge of this game is keeping everything you use. I kinda wish I didn't die, because in this game it actually matters. I think you could just duck. Nope, but you can't. I don't even know what this guy's name is. I just like that I call him the Water Wizard. Maybe that's not his name? Probably not. The Water Wizard. Well, this guy's super easy too. A lot of these early bosses in this game, I think, are pretty baitable. He's just called a wizard. I like Water Wizard better. Careful, you don't want to drown. I think there was something good up there, but I missed it. I think his name is Floyd or Lawrence. I have no reason to doubt that. You have his business card or something? Just look at the graphics for this game. I mean, I think this game holds up really well, better than a lot of the Castlevania games, I would say. I should have just broken the fireballs like you can in every other game. If I do this on stream, I might not use passwords. We'll see. This is the kind of game where I feel like I might be more interested in making it just continues. Wow! That was rude. Much better. It must be really easy to do a deathless run of this game, just because, like, if you could keep those power-ups and the hearts, honestly, this game is pretty easy as Eric. Now, if you're playing as John Morris, that's an entirely different story. Oh. I'm impressed I made that. Would you play as him when you could be Spear? Dude, Spear is so good in this game. Backgrounds are so detailed too. I think I want this. Does Castlevania love set pieces? I mean, don't they all, when you think about it? I don't think that's really a compliment to this game. Oh, it's this asshole. Might have some trouble here. The farthest I've ever made it is, I believe, the next stage. This is kind of what I mean by, like, if you have the hearts, it's honestly not that hard in this game compared to other Castlevania games to just survive. But once you lose those hearts is kind of when the game, it really becomes hard. Maybe it's because you don't use that many hearts for every weapon in this game, might be why I feel like that. Because, like, now you have 5, and now you're like, oh, this boss is suddenly much harder. Like, I could reasonably say that maybe someday if I played this game enough, I can get good enough to the point where I can consider myself good enough at this game to try and beat this deathless. I don't want to do that though, but I can see that being reasonable for this game. Is he doing the hiker dance? Well, he was. That was damageless. Yo, Double R! How you doing? Game's got a lot of golems. It does. The Leaning Tower of Pizza. Love pizza. Pizza's delicious. Look at how detailed these sprites are that you could just stab someone like that. Oh, it's so good. Pizza chit? Wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these bowls. Or the Minotaurs. X Games can learn from this. Can they? In what way? Making X and Zero play entirely different? They're Italian, you know? They're immigrants. I don't know if that was the answer you wanted, but that's the answer you got. Not stab upwards if you are on the staircase. This level is probably one of my favorites. I know I've only made it this far, but I've seen the full game, so of the levels that I have seen, yes, this is the best one. Still can't believe Knight did the entire fucking game and didn't know about the swing that you get. Oh, sucks. And that's another reason this game, if you can just not get hit, and you have all those hearts, you get an amazing sub-weapon that just screw nukes. It's one of those games that's like really high risk, high reward. You love the last stage because of the trippy graphics. Oh, I love that too. When Knight got there, he thought his game was breaking, or like his capture card was broken. It was hilarious because I had known about that in advance. I don't know why they put boss music on for that. Yeah, look at this. Whoop. The tower is falling over. Someone has fallen into the river in Lego City. I'm not a big fan of this section just because I can't see what I'm hitting. But like, if I grab a sub-weapon that I don't want, that might actually fuck me over because I know what boss is coming. We're a bit away from the boss. We gotta climb the tower. The pizza. The screen nukes in these Castlevania games are so fucking worthless. Now, for anyone who's never been to the Leaning Tower Pizza, known for the mummies that inhabit it. Mummies, you know, a staple of Italian. Holy water sucks. You don't want it for this fight. Ow. You still prefer Castlevania 4 and Rondo? I like those games a lot, and I've never beaten this one, so I wouldn't be able to rank it. But another day, I definitely have to stream this in full. Yeah, I have to beat it. Maybe what I'll do is I'll use passwords, and if I feel confident enough after doing that, I would consider doing a stream of this without passwords. And then when everyone comes in and they're like, man, why aren't you using the passwords? I'll be like, nope, no passwords. This is just a clusterfuck of platforms. I didn't want that. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Alright, look at how cool this looks. The negative raid, that is. Look at how cool that looks. Oh, no! We got one more life, and then we gotta move on to the next game. Blame Mr. Firebird. Who is Mr. Firebird? Welcome, those of you just coming in. This is Jewkbox Community Night. You guys get to pick the retro game for a half hour. We are about to change the next game. We've got a minute left, but we're gonna go until I die, and then we're gonna pick the next game. If you guys are interested, all you gotta do is be following to win, and just have a game ready in a moment. Good to see you all, though. Negative, thank you for the raid. Westford. Wolfboy. Alita. Anyone else coming in from that raid? Good to see you. That was the stream. Did you guys get any pizza? Is that why you came here? You were like, ooh, there's pizza over here. Fucking hate these skeletons. Yo, Real Server Bear, what's up? Playing the good Castlevania. It is a good one. Yeah, this one got picked for a half hour. We're almost done with it. We're about to move on, but figured I would give it one life to beat the level. It's such a good effect. Which one is this? This is Castlevania Bloodlines. Wild for the time. That's part of the reason I love retro games, is... This is still impressive to me, to this day. Alright, time to die to the boss. This guy looks really cool, too. So, you're turning, and he slaps you with his tail. Oh! I almost jumped off. Here. I think about this music, or like the sound that he makes every time. Oh, alright. Well, we gotta move on to the next game. One day we will beat this properly on stream, because I have not beaten it. It's very good. NES games that I think hold up incredibly well and still impress the hell out of me, right? Alright, we're gonna use, for the keyword, if you are following me, you wanna pick the next game. It's gonna be twang. I love that Genesis twang. Kirby's Adventure still holds up. It does. I think it holds up better than Nightmare in Dreamland, personally. Maybe I'm alone on that, but I feel like that's the case. Am I wrong? I feel like it is. Genesis twang isn't just a sound, it's an experience. Better than Nightmare Dream? I feel like it is. I feel like a lot of people prefer Adventure over Nightmare in Dreamland, and replaying it recently, I think I came to the same conclusion that I think this game is better. As always, have your game ready. If you don't know what you picked, you type in !Jewkbox. All you gotta do is be following. Be any of the games from those consoles, no RPGs, we don't have enough time, that's boring, I don't want to sit here for a half hour and do nothing. I don't think you want to do that either. Hopefully you don't get picked. It doesn't matter. Good or bad games are all welcome here. We played Daikatana for the N64 earlier, so I don't know what game you thought was bad that you were gonna pick. You can say it, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna play it unless you get picked. If it's Superman 64, I've already beaten the full game on stream on hard mode. I have the badge for it on Retro Achievements, so do your worst. I love trash, and people here love watching trash, so honestly, I am a trash elemental. I am actually a raccoon, okay? Playing Adventure on NSO, the game crashed and you lost all progress. Ooh. Does that include your game? Well, then say what it is! I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna play it unless you win. Is there a stat block for trash elementals? No one takes us seriously is the trash elemental way. Persona confirmed. Dude, I found a thing I forgot about. Jake, are you still here? Jake, you're a big furry. You're here, right? Do you remember when you went to Midwest Fur Fest and you mailed me a shirt with a Durgan on it, lighting a Hanukkah menorah with his, like, flame breath? I forgot I had that, and I just found that buried away in my, my shirts. He sent me a picture, and it was like, do you want this? And I was like, not really, but you're gonna send it to me anyway. So he was right, he did. It's a really good shirt. I like it. If it's like a shirt I would only wear during Hanukkah. It's pretty good. I was like, alright, you know what? For something from a FurryCon, you probably got me, like, the best gift. Other people like to draw me as a wolf. I don't know why. I've been drawn as a wolf more times than I would like to admit. Which is probably like 10? 5 to 10. don't have weird shirts. I love shirts. You know, you could do so much with a shirt. I have a shirt that literally just says pop culture reference, and you can have that be whatever you want it to be. And it's just like, I remember that. Yeah, that's a good joke. Me as Wolflink? I don't need to Google search that. I still have it? I should. I think I have it. I don't know where it's saved. I'm pretty sure I still have it. Wolflink me is a thing. I've got so many folders now from all the assets that I have. I cannot find it, but I assure you Jumney has drawn me as Wolflink when we played Twilight Princess. It's a very good drawing. I cannot find it right now, sadly. Take the tires and light the fires, Big Daddy. Apparently. Oh, hey, here it is. Thanks. Yeah, this was drawn like a year ago, 2 years ago. How long ago was that playthrough? That was a fun playthrough. People kept telling me that Wolflink didn't hold up super well, and I don't know. I kind of feel like Wolflink held up really well, and there's not nearly as much as people made it out to be bad when I replayed it. And I don't know. I liked it a lot. I think it has the best combat in the series so far. And that was, you know, I played it once when it came out with the Wii controls, and then we played the GameCube version, and yeah, it was good. I would be a good ferret. I don't know about that. Twilight Princess still probably favorite 3D Zelda? Yeah! I agree. A really good game. I think Wind Waker is probably mine, but it's just overall a good package. The thing I don't like about Twilight Princess, I think I go over it in that stream. I think the direction was a little bit weird sometimes in that game, and the graphics were a little weird. They're probably going to put it on the Switch. No one bought the Wii U version. I didn't even buy the Wii U version. I was just like, well, I got the GameCube one. Yeah, the items are like the other big thing. The major issue is the items. Just, you get an item and you never use it again. And then it's like, oh, well, this thing was cool. I guess I'll never use it again. But otherwise, yeah, it's a really good game. I really like it. I don't think that's on the archive yet. I have to schedule that to go up. You didn't like Wind Waker. Have you tried some of the quality of life that they introduced? I really like Wind Waker now, more so because of the rando, because I realized that game has a lot of really good stuff to it that I didn't see before doing the rando. Maybe one day I'll do another rando. It's been a while since I've done one. Probably as long as the Twilight Princess stream, maybe longer. Is Wolflink good in Breath of the Wild? I don't have the amiibo, so I can't tell you. I don't get amiibo. Other people have amiibo. I have fake amiibo that were sent to me. Ball and Chain is useless, but I loved using it in combat. It's the only amiibo you have? Yeah, because it came with the game. I think it's like one of the most valuable amiibos because of that. So like, people sold the game, and then, you know, you would buy a copy of the game and it wouldn't come with the amiibo as a result. Satanic Panic mindset. But didn't Zelda 1 have a cross? And they got rid of that, but like, Zelda 1 has a cross on the shield. I don't agree with that. I respect Amiibo for being physical DLC, so there's more to it that you could do. I really like that a lot. You know, each their own. Physical DLC is a good way to look. Yeah, so when I'm done with the amiibo, you have something to look at. Now, all of mine are paper circles that have a microchip in them that, you know, you just scan it and they don't know better. Do I recommend you do that? No, but I don't really care. Actually, I have one real amiibo. The most valuable amiibo. I always joke about this. The most valuable amiibo is the cereal box because it provides you nutritional value by eating the cereal that came with it. So no other amiibo has that power. Now the amiibo is worthless, but it doesn't even do anything. It just tells you it's like, here's a moon in Mario Odyssey, and I don't even think I scanned it for that. But do any other amiibos come with the addition of nutrition? No. Fuck real amiibos. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's physical DLC. I respect the people who collect them. There are amiibos I want. You know what amiibo I want that I keep bugging Montaru about and he won't give it to me? He has a bootleg version of Solaire of Astoria. I don't have Dark Souls on Switch, but it comes with the Solaire amiibo. And the Solaire amiibo he does not have the chip in it. And then he has a second one that does. I want the one that doesn't have anything in it just to say I have a Solaire amiibo so we could praise the sun. We tried eating an amiibo? Yes! I see. Have you not seen how everyone went stupid licking the cartridges of everything? Of course they licked the amiibo too. Fucking Dovi, who's a regular here, used to review every Switch cart, how it tasted, because it was funny and then COVID happened, so he realized it's probably a good idea to stop doing that. But I always enjoyed those videos. Why? Because the bitterant tasted different on every cart. Did they taste different? Yeah, they tasted different. He's got a whole, like, review playlist of them. Alright. I'm gonna give you the 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cassette King, congrats. What are we playing? Get you early access to Praise the Sun? Yeah, but it's a really good amiibo. Jumping Jack Flash. This is a real good game. Alright. This is a game where you play as a Robo Banui. This is maybe last game. We'll see how I'm feeling after this. I might do one more. Probably gonna do one more. I'm feeling real good right now. Maybe it's the coffee that I have. That my sister was like, I got you a coffee for some reason, and I didn't ask. And then I left it in there all day, and it was like, oh yeah, right, I should take that out of the fridge. I hope this one works. It didn't work last time we tried to stream this. Please work. Oh, it's still not working? Alright, yeah, you gotta pick another game, sorry. This one had issues last time, and it's still having issues. I'll get it fixed for next time. Do you have another game? I don't know why it's like that it does that. But I'll look into it. I guess I forgot to do that. Mega Man X6. Hopefully that one works. I do not like oh, that does work! We've played that on stream. I hate that game. Alright. Man, fuck Mega Man X6. That game sucks. That one I know works. No, don't feel bad for picking a bad game. We played Daikatana earlier. He was watching Smite stream X5. I had a feeling. I like that he's been doing the rating system. I don't like the X series. I personally would say the X series is one of the worst things that the Mega Man series as a whole has ever produced. I know that's an extremely spicy take, but hear me out. Hear me out before the pitchforks come. I think the first 3 games are really good, and people tell me X4 is good. And I want to give X 1, 2, 3, 4 a playthrough on stream at some point, in order. We were going to do X1 on Monday if there was a stream, but I didn't really want to do it. So, the problem is they had a really good idea for the first 3 games. I mean, some people say they don't like 3 because it's too hard. I think the game's fine. Do I have a save file from last time? I think I do. Yep, okay. So, this is a game... Well, just as a series. The first 3 games are really good. A really satisfying movement. I like a lot of what they do with the stuff. But where the series falls apart is they kept trying to add in new stuff that doesn't work, and like it was supposed to end on 5. There's just a lot of we don't know what to do with this franchise, and I think that is what hurts this franchise. So I'm gonna give you one of the worst examples right now. Well, we've apparently done these 2? Falcon armor? I did finish Grand Scaravich? Why is it not red?
Ready?
Oh, I guess I did. The red meets nightmare effect. Nope, not doing that. Oh, hold on, we don't need to save. Okay. So, I don't know if we're gonna see it immediately. I don't care. I think people said they liked the music for this guy in, was this Infinity Maginian? So, the real issue with this game, specifically, I think this game is hard, I think this game is unfair, I think this game is brutal. Oh yeah, this music is really good. This stage in general, pretty cool. You see that virus I just killed? That guy sucks. That's the worst enemy in the game. Show up randomly and they kill the hostages. Now, if a hostage dies, it's dead forever, and some of them have permanent upgrades. Which is why I feel like this game is fucking garbage. It's just rude. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? But that like sticks true with the entire X series, is that after a few of these games, they ran out of ideas, they didn't know what they were doing. They make them so extremely unfair that they are not fun. Oh right, that's a screen nuke, I just wasted that. Whoops. Like, how am I supposed to know some of these hostages are in the locations that they are? Like that guy right there. If that guy gets touched, he's dead forever.
Ready?
If I die, we'll go to another stage. Yeah, this is like the best song in the game. I'll admit the X games have good music. It's if playing the X games were not as awful as they were, I would probably like this series a whole lot more. If it was just the first 3 games and we didn't get any more than that, maybe 4. I'll replay it and make my own decision. I would like this series so much more. I would say it's such a perfect like trilogy. But I don't think 5 is good, 5 is terrible. I recently saw Phenomenon playing it a few months back. I seem to remember him hating the ending of that game, and he... oh boy. Wasn't there a stage... oh, look at this asshole! They hide this fucker down here. Fat Mega Man. I don't remember how to get past this. Take it easy, JTM.
Ready?
Phenomenon? Yeah. I believe a couple weeks ago he was playing X5. There's a stage in X5 where if you're not looking, immediately at the start they just kind of drop you into a pit and say go fuck yourself. Yeah, Squid Adler. What a terrible game. And that's how they do the X games. They were like, whoa, this is a good idea for a boss. This is a good idea for a stage. It's not. I have streamed all of X7 blind because I wanted to know how bad it was. It was fucking terrible. It was better than this game. This game just tries to be Mega Man X and is boring. That game has an identity crisis. Never knows what it wants to be, and then, honestly, it is just a mess the entire way through, and I'm never playing that game again on stream. You got the one stream of it, it's not archived, and it will never be archived. Okay. Everything in X7 is terrible, and guess what? It follows the same awful hostage situation rules in this game, where if a civilian is being attacked and they die, they are dead forever. And none of those stages play alike. Every stage in that game is different. Oh god, it's bad. I don't know what they were thinking with so many of those stages where it's just like, what? Why would you ever think this is okay? Now, I will admit, if this game looks like bullshit, unfair, hard, I've seen the speedrun of this at a GDQ. The speedrun for this game is very good. If you want a good speed game, this is a good speed game. But X7 is the game that also doesn't let you play as Mega Man at first. How do you do a Mega Man game where you don't start as Mega Man? Now, mind you, that's different for the Zero series. Zero was a popular character. That makes sense to say, we're starting you as Zero. Okay, that's fair. This game, X7 does start you as Zero, but the difference is, it's Mega Man X7. I expect to be playing as Mega Man. They don't even do that. I do not see how to get past this. Turn X8 into X4 and keep command missions. Yeah, I hear 8's really good. Apparently. It's got Bamboo Pandemonium, which is, like, the greatest name. I don't think there's any other bear bosses, and, like, they like doing animals for the X series. But Bamboo Pandemonium, we all can agree, is the greatest robot master in the X series. Will there be an X9? I don't think the X Legacy Collection ever sold well enough, and this series just needs to die. Zero's supposed to be the main protagonist for the X series? Maybe. Grizzly Slash? I don't remember that. Grizzly Crescent? Oh, you mean Bear Claw? That should have been his name. Because bear claws are delicious. No! Thanks! Not a fan of this. Okay, that's kind of a neat gimmick. I think I remember John beat this game on stream, or he had streamed it one time and I was there talking about how awful this game was. It's not on the VOD channel. I don't even need to check. I know it's too recent of a VOD. By too recent, I mean like 2018 or 2019, so that's not even on the VOD channel. Now, I wish X7 was not as awful as it is, because, like, I really feel like that game, if they settled on one thing in that game, might have been fun. But instead, you know, you get, Flame Hydrants. There is a person who occasionally shows up here to play in Barnard, and every time I see their name, I just have to go, burn! Now, if you've never played that game and you don't understand why Flame Hardnard's, you say Flame Hardnard's, thing like that, that's the boss? No. This is too early. Really? Shield Children, I thought it was you. Sure. I do not care about the plot for these games, I'm sorry. To anyone who really likes this game. Is a person named Flame Hardnard? Yeah, no, they're a regular here. They show up every once in a while, and that's why I'm like, oh, Flame Hardnard, yo, what's up? Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Just type it in on YouTube if you're really curious why Flame Hardnard is like that. And then you'll be like, oh no, why did they think that was okay? And that's like one of the most baffling decisions because it's very loud. The audio mixing keeps cutting out as he keeps saying burn to the ground, but the boss fight is also terrible on top of that. stage is pretty short? Yeah, apparently. Why is the boss's health bar so short? I mean, have you seen his armor? I can't tell if that's working, because this game is garbage.
Ready?
Well, I'm sure the plot is fine, but I feel like that's part of the reason people like the X series is the plot. But for someone like me who's just never been a fan of the X series, because, like, I feel like, I've tried to argue this on stream in the past with people, I feel like when only 3 or 4 games are good, that doesn't really sell me on the series. Yeah, I'll play this, you know, that's like, sure, I want to play X1, it's a great game. One of the coolest games on the Super Nintendo. Yo, Doreen, what's up? Well, I guess we're doing one more game after this. Have I beaten this? No, I don't hate myself enough. I don't want to play this game in full. This is not a game I ever want to beat. Late night nugget raid indeed. Hi, we are doing Jewkbox Media Night. You guys get to pick the retro game for a half hour. All you gotta do is be following. And after the half hour is up, let's play your game. Here's some nuggets, so thank you.
Ready?
I should definitely give Dorian a follow. Playing one of my favorite PS2 games recently. Champions of Nora. Great game. He plays a lot of really cool PS2 games. If you like a lot of the stuff I do, we do similar stuff. I hope you play the second one, because the second one is very good. I think it's better. Cool, that didn't do damage. Going to God Hand. Ah, a classic. God power keeps my pimp hand strong, you know? It helps me work out my stress.
Ready?
And that's kind of my issue with having a story. If you're gonna try and have as serious and interesting of a story as they want you to have in the next game, they need to do something better with this. Now, if you've been to one of my streams, you know one of the things I like doing with Mega Man is I am a big fan of when video games give you the option to use the weapon, and then you could do the Buster Duel. I don't want to do that in any of the X games. I love doing that in classic Mega Man. I feel like that's important to mention, is that, like, I have never felt like Buster Dueling anyone in these games was ever a fun thing. Besides Pil Chengwin. I mean, Pil Chengwin, you know, you kind of have to. I've done some impressive Buster Duels in the past. There was an Arcade Pit Feeling Sad that I had to do, where you had to beat Flame Stag. What the fuck is this attack? You didn't do this earlier. Flame Stag, I beat him without remembering how to fight him, doing it with just the Buster, and I was impressed that I was able to pull it off. Did someone say Chengwin? Yeah, Pil Penguin. Pil Chengwin. I have called Pil Chengwin that for years. from playing all of the classic Mega Man games, honestly, even like the first game really holds up well. I mean, we did that this year. It was like early in the year, but I had a lot of fun going through the Mega Man series, you know? It was fun seeing which ones held up. It was fun seeing which ones don't. I just don't have the drive to do that with these games. Like, that's part of the reason I'm like, I would never buy the X Collection, because I wouldn't be getting my money's worth. What do I think of the Zero series? We recently played it, I think last week on stream someone picked it. Zero 3. That game, along with every other Zero game, maybe -4, those games are too hard. They're honestly way too hard. Unless I was gifted to it for free. I would tell the person to just save their money. The Zero games are not as fun for me as they are for other people because they are just so hard. If I was going to play them properly on stream, I would consider doing one of the other games. Like, what was it? Yeah. Or well, the Zero Collection, which I hear the Zero Collection is fair. And I don't even want to do that. I think the best Mega Man franchises, if you want a Mega Man experience, I have to you know, say that because that's important. Classic Mega Man is probably the best at that. Just, it doesn't really try and do anything super new minus 8 and 11. And there's nothing wrong with trying to do something new. I even, you know, I like seeing new stuff. But that series kind of knew what people wanted out of it, and the bosses and the level gimmicks are interesting enough for as long as they stick around in a Mega Man game. For them to be fun. I really like the Battle Network series. I think for making an RPG, it works really well at making something that works. I don't remember what to do with these, and honestly, oh, I guess you just jump on it and hold the right, whatever. This is exit. What am I trying to say? Oh, hey, guess what? I almost didn't get that guy because there was a guy they hid there. Yeah. I want to do a stream of Battle Network 2 and 3 and maybe 6. At some point we will do that. I like 6. It's just I don't like all the games enough. 4 recently got a retro achievement set. I think Dan said, even though he streamed all of Battle Network 4, I think he said he wants to do it on stream. Again. And I was like, nope, I ain't doing the retro achievement set for that ever. I did the retro achievement set for 2. I did the retro achievement set for 3. I didn't do everything in 2 because I ran into a weird save issue, and I only need like 2 things, which, whatever. I figure I can do them on stream. They're easy enough for me to do on stream. One of them is get 5,000 virus kills total. The other one was get every chip. But I had done a thing because I missed a missable achievement where I downloaded a save, and that fucked my game over, so I just kind of stopped. I really like 3. When I did the retro achievement set, I had a lot of fun for it. Yeah, instant kill chips, or instant kill spikes in the dark. Oh, brutal. First Battle Network game is like the first Mega Man game. It sucks. Skip it. X is the only time where I've been like, wow, they pulled it off. Nope. Didn't do that. Good thing I randomly fell down this pit. Otherwise, you know, would have missed them. Even without the dark, it's still a blind jump. I think I heard there were some issues with, like, Keiji Inafune not being on the team at the time. Although I've kind of learned that guy also had no clue what he was doing with the series. This is so rough. The worst part is that, like, you get so many lives that, like, it's nice that they give you lives, but also it's a case of, like, I kind of want to go to another stage, but now I can't because I haven't beaten the stage. So I now have so many lives that I have to die this many times to get out of the stage. Which I don't think that's normally a problem in video games. Yeah, I'm not surprised they did the story behind his back. He, like, you know, he only wanted there to be 5 games, and if there were 5 games, yeah, sure. It's like I was talking earlier, Daikatana is like a fun kind of bad. This is just a bad kind of bad. Or like, if you're just picking this, it's not even fun to watch. It's just boring. This is the perfect example of, like, I wouldn't ever want to play this in full. Anyone thoughts on the Star Force series? Star Force, didn't play it. I can't answer. I have no interest in playing it. Not that it's bad, it's something I missed out on and I don't think I want to ever play. I like the Legends series a lot. I heard Tronbon recently got an achievement set. Maybe at some point I will do that on stream. I like that game. Well, I'm alive, somehow. I know there are some times where they spawn, like, viruses on top of these guys and put, like, real good upgrades there. It sucks. Ah, CD image detected on my real PlayStation. Good. I always thought this guy, I felt like his whole thing, at least in terms of design, was they wanted to do animals and stuff. It always felt like his design was trying to be, especially with the color scheme, Gyro Man, but if they could turn him into an animal. And I know Yanmas are basically, or Yamas are dragonflies, so, you know, makes sense. That was pathetically easy. Holy shit, that was embarrassing. Dragonflies aren't exactly dragons. Yeah, they don't look like dragons because of Oriental dragons being completely different. The Yammer option. Well, now to save this, if for some reason someone else picks this game and really wants to see this. Oh, that's save cancel? I thought it was save. Yes! I had to press that like 3 times to save? Come on. Alright. One more game for the night. Alright. I'm gonna get on the next raffle. Here you go. All you gotta do is be following. Overwrite? Oh, I saw! I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful night. Once again, if you're just getting here, welcome. We do this every Thursday. You guys get to pick the retro game for a half hour. Type in !Jewkbox if you need to know what games you're allowed to pick. Any of those consoles are fine. I keep forgetting to write Saturn on there. You could pick Saturn. It has to be a retro game, no RPGs, no DMCA. All that. I have the right to decline if I feel like it's not going to be safe. Just be smart about your pick. That's all I say. I will play pretty much anything. Schedule once again. Tomorrow we're going to be starting a Castlevania ROM hack. I'm very excited to start. Dawn of Dissonance. It's a Dawn of Sorrow ROM hack starring Juiced Belmont from Harmony of Dissonance. It's really cool from the first bit I played. It's got a lot of really neat features. And we are going to play more of it. You know, we're going to do the full game. I've been waiting for this for a while, this hack. Looks real good. So look forward to that. Sunday, we're going to do more Dreamcast exclusives. Tuesday, more Dawn of Dissonance. I assume it's not going to be a one and done. Thursday, we always do this. Assuming we're done with Dawn of Dissonance on Friday. I don't really know how long it's gonna take us to beat it. Maybe like 2 or 3 streams. We're probably gonna try and do the next couple games I want to beat. We're gonna be doing Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Winter DS. That game has a dumb story mode. We're only doing it because it's the Olympics. It's the one with the story mode, so that's the one we're doing. We're gonna do that. Sunday, we're going to... Actually, no. Friday next week is my birthday. Right. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna do the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. The Mega Man Damage Shuffler is gonna be on Friday. I'm thinking the Friday after that is when we're gonna be doing... the... Or I guess it would be the Tuesday after we're gonna be doing the Olympics game stream. I've heard the Mario and Sonic Olympic games are surprisingly good. Sunday that week, we are having the Olympic sports off with Dalton. Me and him are gonna just play a lot of garbage sports, assuming he is around. If not, we'll just do more Dreamcast. It's easy. It's already set. We're on the 10-second countdown, though, if you're not already in. Please have your game ready. It really helps this go faster. Even if you don't think you're going to win, just have it ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nico, congrats. This is a DS one. Like, I have known about it for years that this has like a surprisingly interesting story mode. Alright, Nico, what are we playing? This will be last game of the night, but as usual, we do one more raffle at the end just to see what we start with for next week, so... Poi Poi 2? Do I even have that? What even is Poi Poi 2? Hold on. Do I have that? What is Poi Poi 2? Is that Puyo Puyo? Konami's party fighting game. I don't think I have that. A lot of the Japanese PS1 games I don't have. I can grab it though for the future. They're one of the rarest games. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. I own, like, almost all the English games, for real, obviously. Yeah, I don't have it here. I could double check. I have Poi Poi 1, apparently. You wanna do that? So why do I have the first one and not the second one? Let me see if this works. Oh, hey, yeah, this one works. You wanna do this one? First one is okay? Yeah, alright. I will grab the second one for next time. If there is any, like, obscure Japanese PS1, that's always, like, the part where I'm like, I've never heard of this. I can grab them. Maybe this is 2, I don't know. It said 1. Oh god, look at that. Who looks to be European and Japanese only? That would probably explain why, because the, definitely not a torrent, because I would never do that. That's wrong and illegal. Definitely included every American game, and then I found a bunch of Japanese games that, looked cool. Is what I would say if, I was torrenting, which I'm not. But I would never do that. Harry, Cindy, Harry. Yo, what? Cool. Arnold. Oh, look at that pog. Cindy. Mia. Bubba. Mike. That guy knows a great bar. Yo, we gotta be cool. Cool. I don't know, Crush? Iceberg Desert Robots Park, Moai Islet. Of course there's a Moai Islet. Herc? What? Is that Godzilla? Flatlands? From Smash Bros?
Ready, go!
How do I do anything? I just want to pick something up. X is apparently pickup. Ow. That is usually... What the... Why is that rock homing on me? What? Also, oh my god, she looks like she's naked. Why did they put her in that? I can't be the only one who thought she was naked for a second. No, there's no booba. I guess this game must have been a thing in Europe? I don't like how red hot that wood is. You heard me. Ow. She's gonna win. I just want to point that out. I'm gonna lose to a nudist. R1 in the first game to use what do you mean use your glove? Like pimp hands? Oh, to like charge it. Okay. Not pick up the trees. I'm sorry, I picked that up first. What? You cheater. Nudity has been defeated. Now that's cool. Listen, I got a message for all you out there. There's nothing more cool than wearing clothing, okay? No one wants to be... What's her name, Nancy? Don't be her. I still do not understand what any of this means.
Ready, go!
Oh, cool! The only difference is our gloves are different. Oh god, the Moais attack you! Alright, that's pretty good. I hope the second game isn't, like, as generic. I hate to say that, but, like... I feel like for a party game, you could do so much better than just... You pick thing up and you throw it. Because, like, there's so much more than that in playing Power Stone. Oh my god, he killed himself. When you say you could be streaming naked, yeah, I might be naked right now. What's up? I don't have the cam on. I can say that. Everyone's gonna be like, show us. I'm gonna be like, no, because then I'm breaking TOS if I'm naked. You just have to believe me. I might be naked. We don't know. I might not be, but in the case that I am, just know I'm being responsible. The Moai head's the main... No, there are no main enemies. It's... You just fight the other people. I win! That's me. By proxy of being the same character, that counts as me winning.
Ready, go!
I don't know what it is with Konami, but they really like Moai heads. Like, I get it's a Gradius thing, but like, I wonder what where the obsession started. That they were just like, we gotta put the Moai head into like every game. Oh, cool. You can't put that down. Yeah, it's so stupid in this game. I win! Please tell me they kept cool in the sequel. I'm gonna be upset. You know, I'm never gonna play the second game on stream if it doesn't have cool. Cool is there. Alright. We'll be sure to grab it for the future. So, Harry, I think his name is just Zap Brannigan. Also, this is not a park. This is just a grid. What about Cool's gang? Does Cool have a gang? Yeah, if you didn't see earlier, they have, like, gray gloves. Oh my god, did the dinosaur die? Did it? Oh, it became an egg. Oh! What? No, I was the winner! You can't! No. Okay, good. We got more.
Ready, go!
I feel there's potential here for something, and as any party game, I think this will be fun if you had 4 players. Because, I mean, I've played Crash Bash on stream with 4 people. We had a fun time. But I feel like there needs to be more than just pick thing up and throw. Maybe the second game is better about that. Crash Bash was interesting? I don't know if I'd say that. Oh, hey, good. You could throw someone's dead corpse. Oh, okay then. Maybe interesting with a quotation. Some of the minigames I will defend in Crash Bash. I like the ones with the pogo stick. Those are really good. I just, you know, Crash Bash is a pain. Yeah, don't even look at the camera. I don't even understand some of these bonuses. Like, luck bonus? What? I won 2 rounds! Like, I should've... Come on. By the way, chat, since we're playing as cool, I gotta ask an important question. Do you know what's cooler than cool? Ice cold. Alright, 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 alright. I'm sorry, is that a robot holding a gun? Why is he holding a gun? Why did that just vanish? What? I guess that's his throw, is he can toss things in the air? Super Bash Bros. Hi Ryan, welcome to the final game of the night. Ow. Ow. I'm doing good, Ryan. How was Total War? I saw you were doing that. I peeked in for a bit, but I was dog sitting all day, so you know how that is. You got a pupper, and then you got another pupper who's very small and has too much energy.
Ready,
I wanted to check it out. Nice, nice, nice. Big pupper energy. Did I ever tell you guys? I think I've told a couple people this. When my brother got their dog is very tiny. They dared to use the phrase "big pupper energy." Now I think they realized that no one else would know, or expected no one to know that was, you know, it started with big dick energy. And I called them out in front of everyone. I was like, well, hold on, you can't just say I won by doing nothing. I heard that, I was like, big pupper energy, you say. It's interesting for you to say that. Willow, yo, congrats on beating the Fiesta. I hope you mathed. Did you math? Hope you're doing well. And I'll also give one to Ryan, who is also cool. He does a lot of really cool horror games. And Total War, apparently. Did you math? So my pro strat is the blue mage. If you have not blue maged before, the pro strat with the blue mage is math. Math, 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 math. Everything is math. Because everything in that game is weak to level 5 death. So if you get blue mage, what you like to do is you get dark spark and you get level 2 old. And dark spark divides by 2. If anything has a multiple of 2, it could be old is. Old constantly is decreasing its stats, including the level. So from there, you can do other really bullshit strats with math, like level 3 flare. Or, you know, try and get level 5 death. Yes, so you could do some really stupid stuff. I call the blue mage the math magician, Because, I mean, really, it's what they're doing. Welcome, though, to the last game of the night. Whatever Poi Poi is, someone pick this. I mean, it's a video game. It's certainly a really early PS1 Jankfest. You didn't even think to do that? Yeah, you could do some crazy strats. It is a thing people know I do every year when I do the Fiesta. My first ever Fiesta, I got a massive raid. A few hundred people watched me sit around and do nothing because I was determined to do a full playthrough on stream of the game. So I wanted the first one to, you know, live up to that. So we tried doing that, and for some reason, I decided, oh, I got a Geomancer. Geomancer is a mage. We'll get through the game just fine if we go to Fork Tower. I went into Fork Tower. That was the mistake you should never do again. Because it turns out their magic does not count as magic, which they're also a very bad class. So, find that out. I'm pretty pissed. And I decided, nope, we're beating this anyway. So, we had to do all of Carpet Wizard, otherwise known as Omniscient. He's the guy on the magic side. Oh, thank you, because Geomancer is the worst class in the game. It's actually the worst class in the game. Like, you could not find a worse class. Everyone tries to make an argument, like, Berserker is bad. Berserker is fine as long as you have other party members. They're great. I've had many runs of Fiesta where the Berserker is the MVP. Berserker is just unga bunga. You're gonna hit the A button anyway and spam that on one character. Look, it's a great class. You give them a death scythe and they just murder everyone. So, for sure, Berserker's fine. Every other class, also fine. They have stuff that makes them good. But then you get a class like Geomancer, which randomly can just heal the enemy and sometimes just never works in the area that it's programmed to. That sucks. It's so much better in 6 when you're playing as Mog. Also, welcome. This girl is naked, by the way. I don't know why. So, Omniscient, or the Carpet Wizard, as we call him, is a dumpster fire of a boss. If you use things that are not magic, he resets the fight. But you could cheat this if you bring one Reflectoring and you just sit there for a few hours. So that's what I did on stream, and then got raided by Proton John, a lovely guy. I love modding for him. A lot of fun. I've been doing it for years. But so you get a raid during the Omniscient fight of me sitting there doing nothing for hours, waiting for the magic to be drained so we could do a full playthrough. Oh my god, what a mistake it was to raid me, and people stuck around. So he's like, all these people stuck around, bless them for sticking around, watching me do nothing for hours as I just sat there waiting for this MP to be drained. Hey, you know, kudos to the people who stuck around. I give them massive credit. How long did that take? Hours. Nowadays, I do it every Fiesta run, though. Every time I see someone do a Fiesta run and they screenshot that Carpet Wizard has not enough MP, I donate $1 for everyone who does that. I usually just, you know, set the game on fast forward now, and come back later. And, you know, I donate money for it. It's a tradition. It's Fiesta tradition every year we do that. I don't stream my Fiesta runs anymore. I kind of only was interested in doing the one. It's a viable big brain strat. Because, I mean, the boss only can use the return spell if it has 1 MP. And it can't do anything once it is out of MP. It just sits there. So, yeah, it's a viable strat, you know? It works. Everyone has great strats in Final Fantasy V, and I kind of love that, because all of them work. There is not a single strat in Final Fantasy V that does not work. You could beat the game with any combination. There are so many dumb strats, and it's like Final Fantasy V is not an RPG. It's a puzzle game. It's secretly a puzzle game. Because it has more gimmicks than any other Final Fantasy game. Now, every other Final Fantasy game is just hit the boss hard, and, you know, maybe every once in a while you get a gimmick boss. Oh, son, what's up? Every game is like that, I feel like, in the Final Fantasy series, minus 5. 5 is every boss has a defined gimmick, and if you know the gimmick, you can make a strat with any job set around it, and it works. That being said, yes, for Berserkers have beaten the game before. The sandworm is terrible, because it, you know, why the fuck would you ever do that? It's a terrible idea. But you can. People have done the math. You could beat Omega with perfect RNG with 4 Berserkers. It's very, very, very minimal, less than 1% chance. But you can. Do I recommend it? No. Fucking play anything else. We got 2 more stages, then we'll call it a night.
Ready, go!
Okay, good. There's no ice physics. Yeah, Final Fantasy V, secretly a puzzle game. Don't be fooled by people who say it's an RPG. I will talk to anyone who is doing their Fiesta, and I will tell you the pro strat with your job combos. It is possible for 40s. Oh, absolutely. And the rest of the game's a cakewalk once you beat the sandworm. It's actually the final boss. How many people do Fiesta as their first playthrough? A surprising amount of people. If you're gonna do a Fiesta as your first playthrough, at least take some advice. Oh, the penguin hurts me. Of course. Penguins, known to be violent creatures. Tactics also has some stuff. Here, Thief, Mime, Geomancer, Dancer. You're just giving me 4 random jobs? So, the Thief is not a great job on its own, but it is a support job. It has the best speed in the game. With that, you can do many things. You can steal all the Genji equipment. Now, the Mime can make use of the Genji equipment because I believe Mime can equip anything. You might need abilities to do that. I might be wrong. Mime is one of those classes that's great with a bunch of other stuff. Mime on its own is terrible. Geomancer does not have anything redeemable. Your Geomancer probably best as a very fast Dancer. Dancer is fine. If you have the right setup with Dancer, Dancer is perfectly fine. You can get your Dancer to do great RNG strats that work. One of the strats is essentially getting Sword Dance constantly. Sword Dance is amazing. If you can get the equipment to Sword Dance constantly, it's great. You even get, you get ribbon with it. So if you collect enough ribbons during the game, I think there's like 2 or 3 ribbons you can get. Then a couple of your party members can include that. So that's a great strat right there, is having that. You can get 3 ribbons, okay. So 3 party members. I wouldn't put it on the Mime personally, but you might not have a lot of other stuff. Mime is great if you, like I said, if you have the right stuff. It's just a better freelancer. If you don't have the right stuff, oh, Mime is awful. Now, I did my first ever Advance run this year. Advance is basically when you play the game with the advanced job, so your last job is guaranteed to be an advanced job if you're signing up for it. I wouldn't do it again, it was kind of underwhelming. My first 3 jobs carried me through the entire game very easily, and the last job was just so late in the game, it was uninteresting by the time I got it. It was Oracle, which was the best one that I could have gotten, but it was just like, well, I don't really need this. Final Fantasy V jobs? Yes. How you doing, Grumple? Welcome to the last game of the night. You got a Cannoneer. Cannoneer is like Battle Chemist, except Chemist could already be Battle Chemist, so it's not very good. It's probably the worst of the jobs you can get from Advance. You can't get Necromancer because to do that... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it just brings you back here? Would have done that immediately if I could have. Yeah. It's worse Alchemist. This is the, This is practice mode. I thought it was like a practice stage. Thief is perfectly fine. I don't get the hate for Thief. You steal a lot of really good items with Thief, and it complements everything else. Especially because you get the Genji gear. You can get a lot of free elixirs with the Thief. That's something that's great. You gotta save the elixirs until the end of the game for the final boss. And when you get to the final boss, forget, like me and everyone else, that you have them. You know, you might need them for the thing after the final boss, you know, the credits. But I think Thief is great. I think you could do plenty with Thief. Geomancer, depending on the area, might work for you. But honestly, your best form of damage is getting the dancer gear and doing the dances. And you will go fast. You will go very fast with Thief. And that's, like, the best thing about Thief. If you can't have something that benefits from the gear, at least you get the speed. And the speed is valuable. Even on a mage, that speed is good. Oh, definitely. Like, there's just nothing redeemable about Geomancer. Like, every other class in the game has something redeemable. Geomancer's just there. I think that's one of the most important things too. Is yeah, that combination still works. It's gonna be a rough playthrough, but I mean, it definitely still works. Now, I would say maybe one of the worst jobs that isn't Geomancer. If I had to really pick one, honestly, Red Mage is kind of bad. Red Mage, you get low magic, and you get double cast, but double cast is only good if you have a white or black mage. And I guess you could use it to do low spells, and I've done that in the past, but it takes so long to level that for a Fiesta, you're gonna want it. And I would kind of just prefer anything else. Geomancer is good at just trivialized randoms. I disagree with that. Most often, if I get a Geomancer, they heal the random shit because it's like, oh, you're in the desert. The desert does a spell that heals them. Oops. Great fucking plan. Or you're in a volcano with fire enemies. Ah, we'll have it be fire. Like, the reason I said Mog is better in Final Fantasy VI, who's the Geomancer, they were smart. You get to pick the area you want to dance. So you do, like, the water dance, and you get water abilities. That would make the Geomancer perfect. I would love the Geomancer if you could do that. I think it would be great. We are done with this game, though. So we're going to do the final raffle of the night to see what we're going to start with for next Thursday. Thank you to everyone, once again, for sticking around. Let's see what we're starting with. If you want to decide what we're starting with for next Thursday, it's going to be cool. He's so cool, he's got to spell it with a K. All you gotta do is be following. You can type in !Jewkbox if you don't know what retro games you're allowed to pick. Yeah, Necromancer, you can't get into Fiesta, so I don't think it's fair to count that. Necromancer is extremely good. If you do a randomizer and Necromancer is one of the like jobs you get, oh, it's fucking incredible. I would love to do that at some point. But Necromancer is a perfectly fine job. All of the advanced jobs, minus, you know, Cannoneer, are fine. But normally you can't. Exactly. For sure. Once again, schedule really quick while we're closing out the night. Tomorrow, we're going to start a Castlevania ROM hack, Dawn of Dissonance. I'm very excited. It's a Dawn of Sorrow ROM hack. It does a lot of really cool things. I'm excited to see how it is. Sunday, we're going to do Dreamcast exclusive. We're going to explore more of the Dreamcast. We'll see what we do with that. Probably going to be playing Tuesday, more Dawn of Dissonance. Thursday is more Jewkbox. We always do this on Thursday. It's cool to see what games you guys pick. We found a lot of really good games tonight. Honestly, a lot of really hidden gems, I think, were picked tonight. We also played Mega Man X6 and Daikatana. Those were, you know, trash. Friday, we're gonna do birthday stream. Friday's gonna be fun. You definitely want to be there for that. That's next Friday. Birthday is Saturday, but we're just gonna do it Friday. It'll make things easier. We're gonna do the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. Every time you get hit, it changes to another game. It's gonna be pain, but it'll be fun. It's exactly the kind of bullshit that I think would be fun. 0 eligible users? I think it says 1 eligible. What? Shotgun Dirge, what the fuck? I think it's just not registered. Hold on, let me refresh. I think it broke. Alright, type it in again. Everyone type it in again. Thank you for noticing that. That is weird. I've never seen that happen. Oh, no, Grumple, you're mistaken. The second that you get hit, it just swaps games to whatever Mega Man game it randomly decides to pick. Now, let me tell you where the Mega Man damage shuffler gets extremely unfair and bullshit, which is why I think it's fun. If you're playing Mega Man X7, if you get hit by fire, you get hit by fire for like 2 or 3 frames of damage. And that counts every single frame as a shuffle. So every time it goes back to just regular 7, every time it goes back to regular Mega Man 7, if you're hit by fire, you're not doing anything for like the next 2 or 3 swaps of that game. You're just immediately going to another game. It's probably going to include at least 1 to 7. I will see about adding an 8. That's going to be Friday. Sunday next week is going to be the Olympic Sports Off with Dalton. We're just going to play a bunch of sports games. After that, if we are done with Dawn of Dissonance, Tuesday will be probably going to be Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, because, hey, the Olympics are happening, you know? It only happens every 4 years. I don't think you can survive a Mega Man Shuffler. It's understandable, it's not for everyone. I consider myself an expert. I have 2 of the badges on Retro Achievements. I have the badge for 5 and 6. I could probably get the badge for 4, but I just didn't bother. I consider myself an expert after playing 11 of them, 1 a week this year. And we also, actually, we did 12, because we did Mega Man and Bass, and a few spin-offs in there as well. We did a lot of Mega Man this year. Is Mega Man Battle Network? No, because that's an RPG. I wouldn't include it for the Damage Shuffler. That would entirely throw off the groove of the Damage Shuffler. Because you're spending so much time out of battle that it would not be interesting for the Shuffler. Also, I'm good enough at those games where I just don't get hit, because it's easy to dodge the attacks when you know about them. So that's gonna be the schedule, pretty much coming up. There's a lot of good stuff planned. Thank you all for being here, though. As always, it really means a lot that people stick around for these streams. We have a lot of fun here. I'm glad that people like doing the dumb, they like being here for the dumb stuff that I do. It means a lot. You could be anywhere else, and you chose to be here tonight, and that means a lot. Does it keep track of where you are? Yeah, no, it keeps track of it. That's why I said, if you get hit by fire in Mega Man 7, you are hit by that fire for every frame you are hit by that fire. And it shuffles every time you are hit. So it will go back for a frame, and then immediately switch games again. That sounds awful. Yeah. It's fun, though. It's a lot of fun. Are Mega Man and Bass in that? No, fuck no. I don't hate myself. I played it once on stream this year, but that was enough Zeno for me to go, oh, we're never playing that again. I had played the GBA game years ago and I hated it, and I said, I will do Mega Man and Bass as a sub-goal, and then I hated it, and we were done. Game is just bad. The only thing worse than Mega Man and Bass is Mega Man and Bass on the Wonder Swan, which is the sequel, and it's so much worse, and we played it right after. Wow, was that not a fun day? I had fun streaming, I didn't have fun playing them. There's a sequel? Of course. Oh, you don't know about the Wonder Swan game that only came out on the Wonder Swan, which only came out in Japan? Yeah, of course. Of course no one would know about that. It's terrible. Don't play it. It's really bad. If you thought the first game was bad, you wish you were playing the first game. Yeah, no, the Wonder Swan sucks. At some point, we're gonna have to check out the Wonder Swan on stream. May need to look into it. No, don't bother. I'm not even kidding. Don't bother. It's just not worth it. It's just not fun. I thought it would be fun to explore it. It's just like, oh no. It's so lazy. It's so cheap. I've never seen a Mega Man game so unfair. Anyways, let's do the 10-second countdown. Please have your game ready so we can see what we're starting with for next week. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuzzy guy person, congrats. What are we starting with for next week? Fuzzy. I'm excited to see what we're starting with. Fuzzy, are you here? Don't make me re-roll. Please, it's what... Fuzzy, speak up! You got 30 seconds before I re-roll. I don't want to have to do that. Oh good, you're here. As I always say, have your game ready. I gotta go to bed, so... I hope you have a game. Do I have Sin and Punishment? I do now. Alright, that's what we're starting with. That's a good game. I love Treasure. Treasure rules. Don't tell anyone that I've never played it. I definitely just said I do now, which... It's not important, okay? Look. Y'all know. If you know, you know. Thank you. His chat's like, don't worry about it. Alright. Thank you all so much for being here, though. Once again, we're going to be starting Dawn of Sorrow tomorrow. If you love Castlevania, you don't want to miss it. I have never played it. You've probably never seen it. It's really good. I only played up to the first boss, and I was like, oh man, this is so good! What is our raid message? Let's go raid someone. Mega Man X? No to pants? Alright, we'll do say no to pants. You guys seem like you want it. Hiding who to raid. Not a lot of people on tonight. You know what? We were playing Mega Man. It's only fair I send you over to this guy. Let me check if he's still going.
Sub to pizza.
Seems like he's still going. Alright. We're gonna raid... We're gonna be raiding Dr. Orochi. Cool dude, loves Mega Man as much as I do. Super chill, super late night. You'll have fun. Thank you all so much for being here, though. Look forward to Dawn of Dissonance tomorrow. It seems like it's gonna be fun. Take it easy, though. Have a wonderful night. If I don't see you, have a wonderful week, and take care. Bye.